Oh, almost fell over. Okay. We good though, right? Just gotta adjust the camera. Dancing reels, says Odie. Dancing reels. I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh, jeez. Right, angle that down. I think we're good. I think we're good, right? Radio. We're good. Yeah, that's a setup. That's a setup and a half. So, we've got zombie farming to do on today's stream. Hope you all have had a good day so far. Good set. There's a chance that I can make it better with this live stream, and I hope that I do. I hope that I do. Stream bot in here. Good to know. Oh, I totally forgot. I totally forgot to get my water. I'm going to sprint, get my water, and be right back. I'm leaving you with the music. Trust. Two waters for the price of one. Cheers, other reels. Dear God, that's... Oh, that's bad. That's just bad. Okay. Let's get into this. Yeah, no more 2-on-1 now. No more 2-on-1. Let's try and solidify that. And I think by moving it like that, we're perfectly fine. Yeah, there we go. Looking nice, too. Looking nice. I wasn't sure which camera would best fit the needs, but I think I chose the right one. Okay. Just going to get the coordinates that I wrote down for this farm, and then we're good to go. Let me see. Negative 72. 57. 526. There we go. All right. Now, we can close that. Lower the music down ever so slightly so it's not blaring. Yeah, I think that's a good. That's good for the audio. Now let's go. How has everyone's days been so far? If you would like to speak. Personally, my day. My day's been it hasn't been the most productive. It hasn't been as productive as I would like it to be. Welcome on in, Host Sweat. Welcome to the live stream, my good man. Top of the morning to ya. Or top of the afternoon to ya. I think that's better suited right now. But yeah, Minecraft gameplay-wise, I would definitely say that it has been productive. Video editing-wise, not the best. I feel like I've been watching too much YouTube rather than producing lately. But can easily fix that, right? Right. Also, got mending on the sword. That's very good. Got a lot of new stuff, really. New pickaxe, new shovel, There's been quite a lot going on off camera. Ow. Bugger off, kid. Everything is recorded nowadays, but when I say off camera, it's more stuff that's like not really going to go into a legit episode type beat. You picking up what I'm putting down? Okay, so 57, 527. I think we're good to go down. Let's see. That was it, right? 526. Okay, I was one off. Boop, boop. Oof. Hello. I totally forgot to bring torches. Okay. Well, we know the spawner's there, so that's okay. Let me just go get the torches and we'll be good. Good to go. Hopefully there's pumpkin seeds down there. I would love pumpkin seeds. Let me tell you that. I really want pumpkins. A, for just being, like, having the luxury to have them. B, to be able to farm them. C, for farms. You did some mining off camera. Guess 126 netherite. Hey, I've got that sheep farm with all the beds. There's potential. There's potential, man. No, we're gonna have, like, loads of tools fairly soon, though. Fairly soon. Once I am able to get a good XP farm rolling, I'm gonna get that. Music's a little loud. All right. Yeah, it was louder earlier for the intro. Let's crank that down. That should be proper. I haven't had OBS open. It's like it's about the 25 decibel mark. It was about 20 earlier, so 25, 26-ish now. Should be good. Should be good. Especially when I'm cranking in the 7s and 8s. I'm a loud boy. I tell ya. Boom, boom. Okay, I came here for torches. Yes. So sticks or wood. Stick. Torch. Pull. Give. Yoink. Boop. That should be good. Keep the 6 just in case. But weekends. Did anybody get anything done over the weekend? Any nice activity? Any achievements? Anything anybody would like to share? Because I could definitely share some stuff about my weekend if nobody has anything they would like to talk about. You ate a hot dog. Okay, well, luckily you didn't choke. Hello, creeper. Luckily you didn't choke on it. And clearly, choke and die. You technically could have choked on it if you're still here. I was going to be like, oh, well, you wouldn't be alive if you choked on it. Not necessarily. Go into extremes on the real stream. Ooh. Rhymes. Ooh. Didn't mean to place down the bed. I'm gonna place down this, and this, though. Did you get the hot dog anywhere special? Also, F, we didn't get a... whatever it's called. Pumpkin seed. Sucks to suck. Junior MHC saying yo. Yo! What does the MHC stand for? What does it mean? It's embarrassing for Mojang that they have the biggest game ever, but have the least secure accounts. I've never had my account hacked, but I'm not a Java player, so I guess that could contribute to it. This way did not choke on the hot dog. Good. No hot dog choking. My viewers aren't hot dog chokers. I would never choke on a hot dog. You would never choke on a hot dog. You learn from the best, am I right? Oh, shoot. That could be taken in terrible context. Oh, no. That was meant in a family-friendly way. Bedrock is Microsoft, so pretty rare to get hacked. Yeah, exactly. Except I have a Java account that's never gotten hacked, but I don't really play on servers, so nobody really knows my account, I guess. Moral to the story: Don't play with other people and you won't get hacked. Wow, shocker. Nah, but I literally know little to nothing about that whole Java scenario. If you would feel free to enlighten me, that would be interesting. That would be a very interesting thing to know about. Because I haven't heard anybody except for you ever complain about the Java accounts being hacked or anything like that. So it would be interesting to hear a story or two. But yet again, I also don't watch server content from Java either. Just ignorance due to not being around in the community. I remember, oh shoot, was it 2015 or 2014? There was this group called Lizard Squad, or well, there is this group called Lizard Squad, and they were like, oh yeah, we're gonna hack PlayStation 4, and also Xbox on Christmas. And I don't remember that ever happening, so... You're locked out of your Microsoft account? Well, how do you get locked out of your Microsoft account? That's never happened to me. And I've been in many a situation where I've been online trash talking to people, and they could have. Honestly, I never really was one to trash talk too much. I say it was more my friends, but yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I remember one of my friends. He ticked off this little kid, and the little kid got his armada of 9-year-olds to mass flag my friend's account, so the guy couldn't speak in party chat for, I don't even know how long it was. It was at least a week. I don't even know. Your Java account got hacked, so now you're locked out. Oh, well, great. Do you know what would cause your account to be hacked? Like, do you have any idea of why that would occur? Or is that just a mystery to you? Because if you actually knew the reason behind it, then it would be interesting to hear the story and the reasoning. Like, why would somebody hack you? Like, normally people don't just go out and hack just for the fun of it. Like, it's kind of a serious thing. I totally forgot water buckets. Whatever. This farm's pretty easy. Pretty standard. I've made it with the skeleton one before. Reusing passwords, probably? Yeah. I guess that could get ya. But, yeah. Story about this zombie XP farm. I've been struggling with a drowned farm. Not going to lie. I've been really struggling for a drowned farm. Spoilers for next hardcore episode, I guess. Whoop-de-doo-da-day. But... yeah, I thought that... At first I thought, oh yeah, I could just make a drowned farm from a zombie spawner. Turns out if you convert a zombie into a drowned, they don't drop tridents. But I already had Gray make the thumbnail, and I'm like, I don't want it to go to waste, so I was like, I'll just make a stream making this into an XP farm. And I could probably use this for villager trades anyways. So yeah, that's what this farm will most likely be used for. Not much for experience either, because I'm going to be 100% making an experience farm eventually. You talked to the current owner of your account for 5 minutes in Hypixel, and they said that they bought your account on a shop? Bro, what is this? What? Minecraft? The Minecraft account black market out here or something? What? What? I never even knew that this was a thing. Also, welcome, Gray. Welcome on in, my good man. Creator of the beautiful thumbnail for today's video, if you did not see in the description, for the credit. Getting to building this zombie farm. And I have this exposed to the top because... Wait, will that make it to where this can't spawn if it's completely exposed to the top? Huh. Okay. Interesting. I didn't I didn't account for that in my head. I thought that I could just... Oh, nope. They still spawn. Okay, good to know. Great to know, actually. Not just good to know. Great to know. Because now I can just, I can keep doing what I was doing. I don't need to break my stride. Break my stride. Oh no, I've got to keep on moving. I remember that was, so my school, in the morning, it has this thing called the morning announcements. Oh, very creative title, am I right? But on Fridays, there's music videos that are done by the students, yeah, keyword done by the students, to say the least. But yeah, that song came on where it's like, ain't nothing gonna break my stride, and I basically got like a history lesson in music from my advisory teacher, which is when we actually hear it. The period where we see the morning announcements is called advisory. You're guessing that I'm going to put tinted glass on the top? I haven't found a singular geode in this world. Not a singular geode. I was just going to leave it empty at first, and then I was going to have like a funnel system. If I need to put dirt over it, I can put dirt over it. It's okay. I'm not going to cry about it. But yeah. I need to get my water now. I need to get water. I totally forgot to get the buckets ahead of time when I was getting the torches. But it's close enough to home to where it's not that bad. Really not that bad. But putting tinted glass eventually might help. But I was actually thinking in the future, when I'm getting all these farms done and stuff like that, I want to label them with like their mob faces. Like, for example, the slime chunk that I mined out, eventually that'll have a slime above it. This skeleton spawner, it'll have a skeleton face above it. That type of thing. It was like a cool idea. I haven't seen anybody else ever do it, and since I have aspirations to make the world entirely flat, the map, this one map size entirely flat, I think it would look pretty cool. One thing that I want is a quad slime chunk. That's what I want to do, because I haven't seen any tutorials on a quad slime chunk, or quad slime spawner, and I would really like to figure that out. Because I'm actually good at making slime farms. Wow, real being good at making a farm? Shocker! I know, right? But if I could make a quad slime farm for Bedrock, I could make it in here, and I could make a tutorial on it as well. It's very cool. And to be honest, earlier in my YouTube career, I never really tried to do farms. And people would always suggest, like, oh, make farm videos. And I was like, but it's not really something that I'd like to do. Or something that I would want to do. But did I ever try making farm videos before? No! And actually, it's not too bad. Not really too bad. Have I found the chunks? I have not found a quad slime chunk in this world, but I'm sure if I do enough exploring, I'll be able to find it. Eventually. It'll just take some time. It's not a priority on my list, to be honest. I need to get an experience farm. Like, I really need an experience farm. I have so many tools that need to be mended, it's insane. And just overall, I'd be able to make tools much faster for my villager trades, stuff like that. Experience farm is high on the list. And I've got one in mind. I've got one in mind. But it's not involving like spawners or anything like that. Like it's an industrial farm, 100%. It's gonna be an industrial farm. Not gonna specify which one though, just because gotta keep the viewers on their toes, you know? Gotta keep the viewers on their toes. Oh, hello. I couldn't get out of the chest. I was pressing E, which is my hotkey, but it just wasn't working. I had a really terrifying scare in the Nether yesterday. It's not going to go into a video or anything like that, so I'm just going to talk about it here. But I was shifting, and it just it just gave out. The shift stopped, and I was right over lava without fire resistance. So the world could have totally ended. I mean, I was recording, so at least I could have gotten it on camera. Yes, the death. The death that everybody already assumed would come much earlier. I'm still kind of surprised myself that I haven't died yet, but it's like 50-50 surprised. Also not surprised. Because Bedrock is way easier than Java, in all honesty. Like, this game is like really child's play on Bedrock, so not too difficult. And then we just break that. And then break you down. In all honesty, Bedrock's probably child's play for me because Bedrock is probably child's play for me because it's the game that I play more. Of course, Java's going to be more difficult because I don't play it as much. Duh. Not that I think about it. Same thing would go for most likely the same thing would go for a Java player coming over to Bedrock. They'd be like, what is this? What is this stupid game? Oh, why am I dying? That's what that is. I'm trying to think of a way. So, right here, on this level, I want it to be. Maybe I need a sign. Can try that out. But I want to have it to where there can be a water bucket that flows like this. So I break out these blocks. Boom, 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 boom. And then I can have it to where the zombies will get funneled in and they'll get shot up in a tube-like structure. That's my idea for this farm. Look at the soul sand. Dang, I am just discombobulated, but that's okay. We've got a whole live stream to make this farm. Iron out the kinks and stuff like that. I think I can do it. I'm confident. Where's the kelp? Oh, kelp as well. Okay, I think that's all that we need left, because I can just repurpose the blocks that I'm already going to be mining up and stuff like that to make the tunnel and stuff. I don't really need a hopper or a chest yet, but might as well just get it. Careful with the pickaxe. I mean, it's got Unbreaking 3, so I can go for quite a while. Like, honestly, I feel like Unbreaking 3, it's really, But yeah, I get what you're saying with it, because it is, like, really, really red. But I go until it's, like, fully black. That's what I go on to. Can we please play? No, that's a single-player world. I play plenty with viewers on game nights on my Discord, though. Fridays at 9:20 p.m. Not on streams, though. Not on hardcore live streams. There are some streams where I play with viewers, though. And welcome on Vacant Impala. Didn't even welcome you in before I answered your question. My apologies. Okay, kelp. Where's my kelp? Shoot, I don't even know. I don't know where my kelp is. I genuinely don't remember. You play Bedrock on Survival? I play Bedrock on Survival too. You're watching me play Bedrock on Survival. Or are you? Is it all just a simulation? 100%. 100% simulation. Got my kelp, by the way. Found it in the chest. And I also needed chests and a hopper. Or well. We good. Snag this, might as well. Boom. Now let's run off. Got that nice intro music going. It's odd thinking people will never experience Minecraft Console Edition. Yeah, there's plenty of people who will never experience that. Like, legitimately, Console Edition was just Java. Like, that's what it was. There was no real difference between Java and console. It was the same thing. Genuinely. I know that because I played it for so long. You like my house? Thank you very much. I took quite a bit of pride in it at first. There's definitely room for improvement on the interior, though. Because I only thought of the exterior when I was building it, So now, like, all the floors and stuff like that, they're really janky on the, like, to walk around in. So next time when I build something, I'm gonna think about the inside as well. We Are the Women says, we are the women's! I forgot to get the soul sand, and that was the entire reason why I went over there. Oh my god. Do I play on Windows 10? Yes, sir, and or man. Play on Windows 10. Got the mouse on. Oh no, says We Are the Women's. What are we oh-knowing? What was there a shoot, what's a tragedy? What's a minor tragedy that could result in just like an oh no? Because it wasn't like a full caps oh no. It was more just like an oh no. Oh, I know. It was me forgetting the soul sand. Maybe, I don't know. Or maybe they looked in their pantry and they couldn't find their favorite snack. The world may never know. Oh, I thought I could get that Phantom. I thought I was nice with it with the 180. Nope. Nope. Not happening. But yeah, I also play on Nintendo Switch Edition occasionally, but I haven't in a while since I got passed down a laptop and I was like, ooh, I can have that for my camera account. Why not? Why not? I use the camera account for time lapses and all that stuff. You accidentally let all your villagers die. Oh, that is an oh no moment right there. That is an oh no moment. Dr. Yellower saying, Real saying, Dr. Yellower, howdy ho. How goes it, Dr. Yellower? Anything crazy happen? Do I know you, Mr. Man? I don't think I know you. Unless you, like, tell me who you are, then I might know who you are. Moth saying, Hola, hola. ¿Cómo está usted? You also play on Switch? Yeah, I can appreciate the Switch edition. Like, it doesn't run terribly. And I was playing on a Switch Lite, too. So I expected it to, like, run way worse. But, it worked pretty well. And I mean, when I went into a Guardian farm, it got just a little bit janky. Just a little bit, I'll admit. But, hey-ho. When you have a massive farm with tons of entities, what do you expect? I swear to God, if this creeper comes in and breaks the spawn, I'm gonna scream. Should probably just go up and deal with it, in all honesty. Moth saying, Soy cansado. ¿Y usted? What en Canton? You are Octo? What about iPad? Oh, okay. Yeah, now I know who you are. Now that you say your old username, I know exactly who you are, Octo. Welcome back to the live streams. It's been a hot minute since I've seen you, good man. Or, well, we are the womans now, so womans. Be gone, piggy. And so they would actually go one down. So break that. I just said... I'm pretty sure I just said I'm doing good too. Or much... Oh. Encanton is not love. Encanton, no shot. That is not love. I do not remember that to be love. I really don't remember what it is, in all honesty, though. I thought it was I was doing good, but that would be bueno.
That is a new subscriber.
What is Encanton? I don't remember. Hey, thanks Vacant and Paula for subscribing. I appreciate it. And I just realized, I don't know why, but I can't hear the thing where it goes like on my end. So, sorry for not noticing it immediately. But I guess that's a problem that I'll have to fix on my own due time. I have to do some tests, figure all that stuff out. That up. 65. That's what I need to go to. That's the Y level or X level. Encantado? Yeah, I think that's what I meant. That's probably what I meant. It's something along the that. I was trying to say something that meant good. So, if it means good, then yeah, that's what I was going for. This is the spot, right? This is the one? The one for me? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Bloop. Bloop. Now get out of here. Cool goggles. Thank you very much. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that quite a bit. Try to look good for my streams, you know. Got this whole suit thing going on. Got this whole, Minecraft skin in real life type deal. Like, look at that. Look at that. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. It's exactly the same, except one just doesn't have the burns. You can't really make good sideburns on Minecraft characters, in all honesty. It's a shame. It's a shame. Honestly. Josue and you were forced to develop a new language because your old one was brute forcible? What? What do you mean your old language? What is this? What is this old language that you had? I didn't even know you two had a language. Or, well, maybe I didn't. I just forgot. I don't know. What is this thing going around where it's like a bunch of people complaining about this? Somebody saying I forgore. I don't get it. Like, there's people genuinely getting mad about somebody saying I forgore. And I've never even heard of this forgore thing. What is forgore? You had to change the script? What script? What is the script you speak of? You know how you and Josue seem to speak in keyboard smash sometimes? I genuinely do not know what you're talking about. I really don't. I don't know what you're talking about, man. And then I need signs so we can slap this tree down. We're gonna have to punch it down because I don't have an axe on me. It is what it is. We can just break it down. We can deal with it, right? We can deal with a little bit of tree punching. I remember those old school YouTube skits where there would be the Minecraft ones with somebody literally brutalizing a tree, and it would just be like, bloop. That always would get me when I was younger. You can't give the script because then it would be decipherable. Well, duh, but I don't even know what the script is. I can't decipher something if I don't even know that it exists. Well, I guess that's the point of not giving it to me then. I guess it was a pretty good secret language then Oh, dang it, I made a crafting table when I didn't need to. It's okay. Do I like lo-fi music? Yeah, sometimes I listen to it on my own free time. I mostly like the Nintendo stuff or Stream Beats by Harris Heller. Those are the ones that I typically listen to. And the Will Smith chill playlist. That one's pretty good as well. I'd say, but I haven't listened to the Will Smith one in a hot minute, now that I mention it. I really have not listened to Will Smith's chill playlist in a hot minute. But yeah, I can appreciate lo-fi for what it is. Is it my favorite genre? By all means, no. But yeah, I like it. Okay. Now let's go. And they'll fall down there. Good to go. Just place it like that. Nah, we'll have it flow just like 1 or 2 blocks more. 1, 2. 1, 2. Be careful with that shovel. This shovel out of, like, it is what it is. There's like, I'd say there's like 75 or so more uses on it. Like everybody gets really scared about being in the red on tools. It's when you're in the black you actually have to like pay attention. Why is armor off? Put that back on. Don't die. Okay, now we can block this up. But yeah, people get way too scared about their tools like being in the red. When your tools are in the red, it doesn't matter too much. Boy, if you don't. I let you live. I saw you in the corner over here. He was like, duh, duh, duh. He ruined it. He ruined it. I was genuinely going to let the thing live, but he decided to choose violence. You try and choose violence, you get that in return. Okay. Now, let's break that. Ooh, that's kind of ugly. That's kind of ugly, chat. That's kind of ugly. Okay. We can move this back. I think that'll help solve the problem. That do be kind of ugly, though. Perhaps move this up by one. Just sign right here. Nope, it didn't work. How long have I been playing in this world? Well, on the thumbnail it says 190 days, so 190 days, however long that is in hours. So yeah, 190 days. Okay, let's figure this out. No, that's not gonna work. Okay. Let's place this down. Oop. How do I get around this? How do I get around this problem? Maybe I have to move it one block forward. Wouldn't like it, but if I gotta do it, I gotta do it. That's in the 60s, assuming that I didn't sleep 60 hours. Oh, I sleep plenty. And also, when phantoms come out, like, in the bunches, I don't really enjoy dealing with them. So yeah, typically I delete them by sleeping. Not every night, though. I came to realize, once I did that 100 days video, I was like, oh, yeah, no, that's too much sleeping. You're doing too much. Break that. Good to go there. Now we can move this forward by one. I think that'll solve the issue. Maybe. Let's see. Let's see. It's difficult because just I have to have them to where they can like get a tunnel in. Like, I need one space, basically. Like, an air pocket, in essence. For lack of a better term. So, place this down, place that down. Bloop, 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 bloop. They go into here, blah, 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 blah. And then... Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. They're more likely to just funnel. And then I can place it like this. Sign. Bop, bop. Get another set of signs. Okay. Yeah, this is problem solving right here. This is big brain problem solving. Okay. My brain's turning. All the cogs are turning right now. Place down this sign. Yes. Now, we can place down our soul sand again. Act like that little mistake that we made earlier never happened, because Real never makes mistakes. He's never made a mistake in his entire life. That's a lie. You gotta learn from your mistakes, people. Embrace them. Don't whine and scream when you make a mistake, because then you'll never improve. Okay, get that kelp. Kelp it up. Kelp it up. Alright, can't kelp on soul sand, I guess. Yoink. Now, this turns the entire thing into source blocks. And then we can just place dirt right there. Act like that never happened. And dirt. Dirty. Boop, 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 boop. Pop, pop. There we go. And soul sanded up. Boom. We Gucci. You Gucci, my broskies. Torches. Need that. Pop. Pop. Torch it up. Sign it up. Let's go. Yeah, I guess it's okay. That it just flows. And then they can I make it to where they fall right here? Yes, they can fall right there. Here we go. Okay. And now I make a little tube right here. I think we're in the money. I think we're in the money, chat. Are we in the money? Ooh, special. Do I like the industry theme? Is that a song or am I missing something here? Industrial theming for like a build, because I think that would be pretty cool. I haven't really done it myself. Might be something to go with. Yeah, I think that would be actually kind of cool to work on. Maybe. I mean, I've got. Maybe I could do that for like farms, just have them look industrial. If I'm not gonna have my farms themed, but I think I might have my farms themed. Because I do have like this whole massive plan of having like districts throughout the areas. If you haven't watched my episode 1 of the hardcore series, I basically explained how I want all my builds to go throughout the entire series. Like sort of detailed, not fully. Like I don't have every single build mapped out. But I have like the themes for every area that I want. That'll last for like a real long time. But yeah, right now, farms are the focus. Okay, so now we should be good. Just need to block off this area. Maybe put magma blocks in these corners, so that way they get like punched out. Like they'll take damage, and if they don't want to get out of the area, I guess they'll just die. I mean, sounds terrible, but it's just a Minecraft pixelated thing, so it is what it is. Take me away! Yeah, that looks... Hey, if I was a zombie, I wouldn't be able to get out of there. Nice. Farm works. Get dirt. Okay. Use. Boop. And boop. Dirt it up. Dirt it up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I have my magma blocks on me? I don't think I do. Do I have any magma blocks? I think I've got like 1 or 2 extra magma blocks, and I only need 2. So, yeah. Break that. This. Leave it like that, so we can get back in. Get magma blocks, and then we can call that a farm. I'm pretty sure. And potentially, if I'm not able to get any drown farms going, I'll be able to make a copper farm out of this if I get a cobweb. So yeah. Has anybody ever built a drown farm on Minecraft Bedrock before, though? Because I built JC Play's 1.17 design, and it didn't work. It did not work, and it's kind of frustrating, to say the least. But I'd really like to be able to get tridents, like for obvious trident killer reasons. If anybody's ever made Bedrock farms, like the only way to make good farms is with trident killers, really. So yeah, if I really want to progress and go faster in this game, kind of need tridents, and running around in the ocean and killing drowns is kind of a slow process. Trust me, I've done it. I did not like that experience in the slightest. It was not enjoyable. But yeah. Drown farm? Anybody know of a drown farm that's good for 1.17? I saw Silent Whisper's design, and it looks so difficult to make. But if that's what it comes down to making a good farm for drowns, I guess I'm gonna have to make it. Big Chubs says hi. Welcome on in, Big Chubs. We're almost finished with the drown farm. that that I wanted to make one. Logical Geek Boy has one. That's for Bedrock, right? Like, it has to be for Bedrock, because Bedrock and Java are different with farms and stuff like that. So I might check it out, but it's for Java. I guess it is what it is. But yeah, it's for Bedrock. That'll be very nice. You don't know? Well, yeah, I can just check it out later. I mean, I was extensively researching for hours to try and figure it out, but maybe I just missed Logical Geek Boys, you know? Sometimes really good videos never make it to the algorithm, and they don't get promoted. Come on, Phantoms. You really want to... Oh, hello, Creeper. That is something that I didn't really consider, that other mobs could just literally walk into this farm without a care in the world. Okay, we can go in with the zombie. It's okay. Boom, boom, boom. Lock it off. Boop. Probably place down trap doors while I'm at it. Or, well, something to block off the mobs from just walking in. All you know is that it works really well. Hey, if it works well and it works on Bedrock, I'll have to thank you. Day 4 of Mojang not responding to your support ticket. Ah. Those evil people at Mojang. Evil people at Mojang. Okay. Is the zombie going in? See, this is... Like, I made the skeleton farm. Like similar to this. There was one zombie. Yeah, he's not going through. That's the thing. He needs another zombie to push him in, I believe. Guess we can flatten this out, make the cave our entrance. Maybe that'll help the spawns. I don't know. Let's block this off. Well, it's night, so it wouldn't be producing light. Maybe. Just in case. You never know. I wanted to have sky access this one because I just got hit from a random area. Oh, it's phantoms. Okay, that's why I got hit from a random area. Spawners don't fill up mob caps. Yeah, they have their own individual mob cap where they can have like 5, I'm pretty sure. I think it's 5 mobs per... Or, well, like 5 mobs can spawn... Or 5 mobs from a singular spawner can be in the same chunk. I might be wrong with that number, though. And that might be just a Java thing. I have heard it from Java tubers. See, like, why does this guy not go in? That's the thing. Like, why does he refuse to go in to the farm? That's something that I would like to know. Because if I could prevent that in any way, shape, or form, that'd be very nice. And I'd be able to make the skeleton farm actually work. That too. Boop, boop. See, because they're just piling up, and it's like, what can I do? I can't do anything at that point. There's literally nothing I can do. Marshall saying, E-Pro. Well, on in, Marshall. Let's see here. Just struggling with a farm, as per the usual. Fairly easy farm in theory, but in practicality, or well, on paper, whatever you want to say, it's not working out too well. Would a villager work for this? Ooh, you might be onto something. I could totally just breed the villagers right now and export one. That's actually a great idea. That would work, I feel like. I could just have it be like a total lure, and I can use that. I can just... Oh! I can just have there be like a rotten flesh villager. Just put a brewing stand right next to it. Bruh, that's genius. That might be genius. Because the zombies would be attracted to the villager, and the zombies would be close enough to the villager to the point where it would work. Holy heck, whoa. I guess the zombies decided to flow in all at once, dang. Eat that potato because... I'm a boss. I'm a boss. Too much struggle? You can use yourself as a lure? I guess. Should probably move a villager over here anyways, though, just so that way we can have that immediate rotten flesh trade. Just be able to do all that. gotten fleshed up. But yeah, I think that's the farm, because now they're coming in, as we can see. You can see their little feetsies. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. We've actually got a decent XP farm going. But that is what is really odd for me, because have the same type of entrance for the skeleton farm, but the skeletons just absolutely refuse to go in. Just like how the zombies refuse to go in. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. If you do a water stream and it ends... Nah, the water stream's totally fine. The water stream is totally fine. Yeah, there's no need to play around with the water stream at all. Because if you look up here... Protect the torch at all costs. See? They just fall straight in. No need to have any other action with that. Done. I lost my block. That's okay. Or wait, no, it probably went into the hopper. Yep, went into the hopper. Boom. Okay. Now we can go and do something else. If they're getting oh, I thought you meant on the funnel. Okay. So if I put yeah, see, look at that. Look at these guys all piling up right here. Why? Why? So, the theory would be like, oh, they can just go in. But they're not getting attracted to me either, which is like really weird. Like, why aren't they getting attracted to me in the slightest? You can put a pressure plate at the end, then put a block of water on top of it to stop it from flowing up. Oh, pressure plate right here. See, okay. Yeah, because the pressure plate works the same as if it were a sign. Okay, never thought about that. We might be able to work the skeleton farm like that too. That might be able to help the skeleton farm. Okay, move that one forward. It'll still all funnel into the same spot. Like, see? In between the elevator and the water stream? Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Bro! Are you kidding? Okay, I guess this is not a baby zombie farm. AKA... Oop, take that. Water bucket. Okay. Now it's a baby zombie farm too. Ah, get him! Oh, jeez. Okay, let's do that on the skeleton farm. Placing down a pressure plate. Let's see if that works over there. Because that skeleton farm will be very, very nice to have all the bone meal from. So we can just snag that. And for the top block, put one line block before you put the water down. I think that it should be fine now, in all honesty. It should just be fine, right? Is there flowing? You're not done at the end of the water stream, in between the water elevator and the stream. Put one line block behind it. I don't know what a line block is. Never heard of a line block before. While you're explaining the line block, I'm gonna run to the skeleton farm and I'm gonna put the pressure plate down. Just so that way I don't forget. Because I'm a very forgetful person in the short term. I forget short term stuff very, very easily. Running over to the skeleton farm. I haven't been to the skeleton farm in ages. I don't even know. Like, I literally didn't go there. Move the sign one block backwards away from the stream. One block backwards. But wouldn't that cause the mobs to get pushed back? I might be reading that incorrectly. I don't think I am. But let's see. I'm gonna get bombarded by skeletons, but that's okay. Let's cobble. And now, see, I genuinely tried to combat the system by having it be like or deal with blocks around these parts, but it just caused problems. It didn't really 100% solve the problems. Ah! Well, shoot, we're being farmed. I can't see a thing. Okay, now we're out of here. So move the sign one block backwards. I'm not catching your drift on the move the sign one block backwards. I guess we'll have to troubleshoot ourselves. And we can have the water right here. Boop. So by move the sign one block backwards, I mean like this. Hello. Getting farmed again. There we go. Up, down, left and right. Up, down, left and right. Let's go. Sign. Good. We're in. The money. Let's see. Okay. See that it didn't 100% solve the problem. Like, why are these guys still getting caught up? Like, they're not progressing. But maybe that whole sign thing you're talking about might solve it. Bugger off, skeletons. I don't need you here. Just make another torch. Just make another torch. Set. It's okay. Whoop. Whoop. No need to be harassed like this. No need to be harassed like this. Boom. And now we place the sign one block backwards. So, they kind of just, they could just stop right here, but I guess the skeleton, it's the entrance that's the problem, though. Like the entrance. Wait, what? Okay, so that's, let's say I'm a skeleton, or a zombie, because we're going to be doing this for the zombies too. Da 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 da. Trying to kill real da 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 da. It's gonna work, right? And then they get pushed in by their friends in theory. And they get stopped right here. Like, why doesn't it work right here? Put a water block in that space between the pressure plate and the sign. There's a water block right here between the pressure plate and the sign. Oh, jeez. So place that. Nope, that doesn't work. That definitely doesn't work. I can confirm that for a fact. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to pinpoint that one. Okay. Put a water block in that space between the pressure plate and the sign. So that. You're asking for a water block right here? No. That one. What's my keyboard? All my specs are in the description. The other pressure plate in the sun? That's flowing backwards and stops them? This flows forwards. I don't know, it doesn't seem proper. It just doesn't seem proper having it flow like that. So let's see. So place down the sign. So that would stop them. But if we place down something like this, it still doesn't work. Okay? You have to move the whole system back one block. But this still flows this way, so that doesn't resolve the problem at hand. Moving it back one block won't change anything. Because the way this water source is going, they're still, like, they'd still flow properly right there. And either way, with the pressure plate being like that, it wouldn't work. Started watching the Death Run video yesterday. Yeah, the Death Run videos are pretty fun to make, and they're pretty informative. I like to help people in the craft, but I don't know. I've had struggles with this type of a farm, but it's really not working out. This type of mob spawner farm that's supposed to be simple. Put the top sign at the entrance. The bottom sign 1 block away. And I'm just reading it like this so I can kind of grasp it as well. I can't see where the heck I'm being hit from. I don't have a sign either. Okay. Well, we just swing. I can't see. I cannot see. I cannot see. Where am I? I genuinely can't see where I am, and I have no torches. Magma block. Where am I? What is this place? Oh, okay, I guess this is the top. So I should be able to go this way. Okay. Couldn't see where the heck I was. That was frustrating and kind of scary at the same time. Whole load of emotions. Okay, we'll offload a bunch of stuff because our inventory is really filled up. I don't like that. I don't like it one bit. Okay, place that. Okay. You subbed? Thank you very much. Daz Videos says, hi. Are you inside a hole? I was inside a hole for like a quick second. I genuinely couldn't see anything. Genuinely couldn't see anything. I was a little bit terrified, a little bit frustrated. It was a whole mix of emotions, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I'll steal this one torch because it won't pose too much of a problem having that one torch taken away from the cave. And before a creeper just explodes everything. Okay, so to analyze this, put the top sign at the entrance, the bottom sign 1 block away from the entrance towards the elevator, and then put the water elevator in between. So you're saying right here, right here. That just makes a source block. That does nothing. No shot that works. And then that pushes them back. Literally what I just tried that methodology, it didn't work. And then that'll push them back if I break that sign. It happens sometimes. Yeah, it was kind of terrifying, especially since I'm in hardcore mode. Can't see anything. I'm getting shot by a skeleton. Don't even know where the skeleton is. Like, what is this? Put the top sign at the entrance. The bottom sign 1 block away from the entrance towards the elevator. So that would mean right here. That makes a source block. That would do nothing. That would do absolutely nothing. Take that. Break that. That does nothing. This is literally the same system that I had before. It's literally the same system that I had before, except the signs just move forward a little. Because this just makes a source block. Like literally having it right there just makes a source block. Let's see. Move it back like that. And place our pressure plate. Because I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think that this one's gonna work either. Because it's literally, yeah. So then they get pushed in by their buddies, but now there's even more room for them to get pushed away. Don't put the water. Don't put the water there. Put it on the upper block. Try making a mob farm. This is a mob farm. Put the water block on top of the sign only. These are a lot of different commands that I'm getting. I'm getting a lot of different commands that don't seem to be checking out here. Remove the dirt. That was me troubleshooting. The dirt, I will admit, that was me troubleshooting. What you're saying doesn't really seem to be checking out. Just doesn't seem to be adding up. The calculator's kind of breaking here. Okay, so this is how you want the sign set up, the diagonal version. So in theory, that's the way that the sign should be. Put the water. Don't put the water there. Put it on the upper block. So in the sign, that literally does this. No. No. If you put a villager in glass, they will try to get it and float up. That would be if they were zombies. This is a skeleton farm because I'm working two. I thought the villager too. And that's over at the zombie farm. But right now we're just kind of troubleshooting two different farms because this is a farm that I used to have. Get rid of the dirt. Only put the water block on top of the bottom sign. Oh, bottom sign. What? Now look at what this does. No shot. Okay, so put that there. Put that there. That's a backward system. No. One block away from the entrance. It is one block away from the entrance. I don't know. I think you're just having a moment where you know how to do a farm in a different situation. It is what it is. It is what it is. I accept it for right now. Where's the skeleton now? See, where am I getting shot from? That's the question. Like, I was getting shot from somewhere. I just don't get it. Okay, fall down. Get out. Let's deal with the zombies. That's the real important one at hand. Get that zombie farm going. Move a villager or two, maybe. Pick up potatoes so we can breed them, and then we get that. Okay, and snag that. But how's everyone's day been going besides Minecraft troubleshooting? Because I feel like it can get a little bit boring just seeing some guy talk about Minecraft troubleshooting the entire time. So, has anybody done anything crazy today? Personally, today, what I have done is I have worked on editing my upcoming video for the channel. It is a Let's Play video, a Let's Play style video. And I've also got another video in the works. It's a collab with another tuber. So 2 videos at once, double dipping you could say. But put more focus on my Let's Play video because that'll take more editing. So, of course, the one that takes more work, we put more time into. Yeah, throw these potatoes at the villagers, and I should have some extra seeds in case those villagers are stingy with their breeding. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was actually a villager that was already in there that shouldn't be in there, if I remember correctly. Sometimes the villagers, they just don't come out, which is okay. Boop. Now we can sleep right. We'll sleep further away because I don't want to mess with my villagers. Going down into my villager trading hall. For those of you who haven't seen it, since I'm getting rails, and that's where I keep my rails and also all my minecarts. Down over here. Snag rails, my extra rails. Boom. Full stack of rails. Just waiting for me. Boop, boop. Ba-da-ba. And we can just slowly push the villager along. And we can encase it into a protective area. Snag a brewing stand while we're at it. I think I have a brewing stand down here. What? I know I got a brewing stand somewhere. It's an extra one. That's what I know about it. Oh, it's in my old house, my old village house. Yeah, I remember. Okay, so we'll mine that up. Mine our old brewing stand up. Which tutorial did I watch? I watched for the Drown Farm. I watched JC Plays, and I used their 1.17 one where they had a bunch of leaves up above the top, and it just didn't work. It didn't work. I don't know what to say. I mean, it like there was one drowned that spawned. One drowned spawned in 1 hour. So, yeah. And I followed that tutorial pretty religiously. Like, I followed it step by step. And there's not really much that you can mess up when it's literally not chunk aligned or anything like that. Like, it was almost as simple could be. I just want to make sure that this farm is good before we start moving the villager. Also, have our villager right here. Right here in this. I think having it right here, because it'll be straight right there. Yeah, I think that's the perfect spot for the villager. I think that's the perfect spot, because they'll run straight for it. It's coming right for us. And then have a so we'll have the brewing stand here, and then we can have. Ooh, the zombie could get to that. Okay. I'm not worried about the zombie spawner zombies. I'm more worried, like, say something just walks in randomly. That wouldn't be too hot. Boop, 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 and get one more. Boop. Snag, place, and then we can have that flow in. Place down a slab so nothing can get in. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So we were beckoned to have our pressure plates over here. Our signs over here. So it was like that. Suspect. If I put a sign right here, it doesn't stop it, right? No. I'm trying to figure out this Big Chubbs guy, like, decode everything he's trying to say with signs. Don't put the...
On the surface of my heart, the feelings ever gone. A brave adventurer like me, members everywhere that I've come from.
Because I don't think the Big Chubbs guy was saying it correctly. I don't... No shot. Wait. Oh. Wait, that might work. Okay. But it still faces the same problem. Yeah, right here it just kind of stops. It doesn't really solve anything putting that water there. Like, at first it was like, oh, it might work. No. No. I don't know, it just doesn't seem... I'm clearly doing something wrong. Clearly. But the question is, what is it that I'm doing wrong? Oh. It is what it is. Guess we can have zombies spawn. See if it works like this better. I don't know. Get them picked up. Maybe ice. But the problem isn't them flowing, because once they get into this tunnel, that's when they're fine. The problem is them getting into the tunnel, which I just don't understand. Which this might help, actually. But, like, they get stuck right here. I'm just like, why? Maybe break that block up top, so that way they can get pushed in. Might get stuck on this, I don't know. We could have it be like a slab. I don't. We'll see. We'll see. I really don't think that's that sign thing was going to work. I don't think that was going to work. Oh, are they getting pushed in properly now? No, they're not. Well, because they get stuck right there. They get stuck right there. They just sit there and stay stuck. Look at that. Look. This is exactly my problem. You had to mow the lawn? Oh, well, you mowed the lawn in the entire time for me to have somebody yelling at me in the in the stream chat trying to teach me how to do this. Or well, not yelling, but just trying to teach me. And I still can't figure it out. This is the problem. They just get stuck right here, and I'm thinking magma block to help it, like have them go through, but I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll break it, and then we'll sit here for like a minute because it seems to be working ever so slightly better, like ever so slightly better. Not perfect by any means, like any stretch of the word. Better. There's zombies in here. And maybe once we put the villager down here, it might actually work. Let's do that. Let's put the villager actually down here. Let's see what happens. Oh, they're all flowing in now. Do we even need the villager right yet? Okay, we're chilling. Okay. I think we're good to go. Place this chest here. Don't have problems. Chest. Boom. Oops. Boop. And we can lay it out. Now. Let's get our rails going. Now we can get a villager over to here. And we can have an attraction system. That should work. With both them getting either attracted to me or a villager, and then I can just trade with said villager for rotten flesh. So, yeah, very nice system I think I'm gonna have going. And you don't really need to have one rotten flesh for one emerald because there's gonna be a huge excess anyways. Derail this about right here, because then that'll cause a whole ordeal of problems that I don't even want to open up. An entire can of worms does not need to be opened up. Okay, get this villager that's not a farmer out of here. As you can see, this guy, not welcome. Bring me blocks, soul sand, okay, good. Block off the door. Cart. Yup. Okay. We good to go. Not have it like that. Not have it like that. We'll have it. Have it like this. Yeah. Are there two unwanted villagers here? Oh, hello, beds. No, thank you. Boom. You good? Okay, break. We can just put the farmer villagers back in by just shoving them. Water buckets. Boom. Pick you up. What the heck? Why is there only one farmer now? What happened with the water? Did those other guys get shoved through? What? Or did they all get put into the same area? Yeah, they all got put into the same area. These guys are clowns. Okay. Wait, hold up. Oh, wait, no, they went up here. Okay. I just didn't see that at all. Trapdoor. These guys are just mind-numbingly broke. Like, they're mind-numbed. They're totally broken. Their brains have turned into mush. They don't know how to do anything except for stand in this hole. These villagers have been here for so long, they don't know how to walk anymore. Okay, mush brains. No, don't. I guess that's what I get for calling him a mush brain. Yes, yes. Go back to your workstation. Yes, very good worker. Very good worker. Now you, in the corner. You are what I'm after. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Mine cart. Slap him. In. Break this. Soul sand. Boom. It's kind of turning nighttime. Ever so slightly worrying. But we're good at Minecraft, right? Okay, we have a bed. We can just sleep. Deal with that once the problem is over. We'll be good. Go along, Mr. Jaw. Today's stream has been kind of quiet. Chat-wise, not gonna lie. But usually I guess it's probably because I'm doing farms on a live stream. I probably should refrain from doing it, but yeah, food for thought, food for thought. Don't do farms on live streams because you're real. Noted. If you don't know how to do the farm very well, just don't do it. It's not worth it. Okay. We're just gonna have to slowly but surely push this guy along. 64 blocks by 64 blocks. It's a slow process, but a sure process. It'll work. Almost nighttime. Gotta sleep immediately so that way this guy doesn't die. Potato has joined the stream. Welcome on in, Potato. We've been struggling to build farms, and somebody was trying to tell me what to do, but like honestly, I don't know. You can see the comments like up there. Like the chat just completely died when I was doing that. Somebody was trying to explain to me how to. Somebody was explaining to me how to fix my spawner problem, but every solution that they were saying wasn't working. And then they would backpedal and say like, no, you're doing it wrong. But I did exactly what they said when they would ask for it. So it's like, I don't know. I could just potentially watch a video. I don't know. There's clearly something that I'm doing wrong, but I don't know. The comments that I was getting weren't very helpful. Yeah. Like the in-person troubleshooting. So I guess I'm gonna have to watch some form of tutorial or something for the entrance on it. What am I working on? It's a zombie farm. And I was trying to work on fixing the skeleton farm as well, which is where they were like giving the advice to fix the entranceway for like the mobs to not stockpile. I don't know. The mobs can do what the mobs want to do, I guess. I'm thankful for the person who's trying to help me, but I guess our mindsets didn't click on how it should be worked on, the situation. That's probably what happened, honestly. Like their way of explaining just didn't match my way of comprehension. That's why it's such a struggle to be a teacher, because there's no 100% way that your teaching method will click with everyone. Like some teachers would it's proper, it sticks with me, it works. But yeah. You don't know much about mob farms? Well, it's not the mob farm in and of itself. It's just an entryway. I don't know how to funnel the mobs in properly. And they all get stuck on this one area. It's just odd, because I've never seen it ever happen to any other YouTuber, and I swear they have the same entrance as me, but clearly they don't, because they don't have this same problem. So I'm just left here to be dumbfounded. Water? There's water. I'm not that dumb. No, but you'll see once the villager gets exported. Don't worry. You'll see what's going on. It's literally one of those moments where it's like nobody knows what to do. Like everybody sees it and they're just like, huh. Possibly turtle eggs? I know drowns are attractive. Yeah, turtle eggs wouldn't really help in this scenario 100%. I think. I don't think turtle eggs is the solution. And either way, the zombies would be attracted to the villager, so the villager would act as if it was turtle eggs anyways. So I guess we've got our turtle eggs right here. But I don't think that the villager is the end-all solution to this problem. And also, if it is for the zombies, then what the heck's the solution for the skeletons? That's the real question. Because I have two spawner block farms, and they both have the same issue with the entrance. Is that villager for the skeletons? No, zombies. Zombie. I was just over at the skeleton entrance because this guy was offering help, and it was like, oh, this might actually work. So I was like, oh, kill two birds with one stone. And then the guy's help didn't work out, and yeah, then they just stopped chatting. So it's like, oh, well, okay. I don't know. I was a little bit rude, I feel like. I feel like I was kind of rude, but I was just getting frustrated because everything that they were suggesting wasn't working. And it's, I was just getting frustrated as a whole, in all honesty, so it was probably best for them to leave. So I would probably have gotten angry. Like getting to the point where it would be like angry. So it would be like, oh bro, why are you feeding me misinformation? Like if it kept on not working, that's probably what it would have led up to. In all honesty. Because like nothing worked. Every single thing that they were saying was like, it wasn't working. You might get in a testing world later and make a spawner. Then maybe I can join the world or something. Well, I can show you right here. Okay, room stand. If none of you have seen my video on villagers, you don't want them to be inside of minecarts because they can't interact with a job block. Now, I don't know where my diorite slabs went. That's okay. It is what it is. We can make cobblestone slabs instead. No, let's have it be all one block. It'll look better. As if this looks good at all. Okay. Shink. Diorite. Boop. Boop. Like that. This guy's a bouncy boy. Oh. Oh, shoot. Oh. Oh. Shoot. Dang it. No. Oi. If you die, you die. No, not actually. Hey. No. You are not allowed to leave the cave. No. Stop. Hey. Stop. No. Stop. No. Stop. Water. Anything. Stop. You don't understand the problem because you haven't seen the problem. Wait for me to be able to get this villager. Then I can show you the problem. Okay. This guy's an adventurer. We don't like adventurers around here. Oh, dear God. That villager took a bunch of unnecessary damage, but it is what it is. Go in the trading screen. The second I would have went out of the trading screen, they still would have been running. They can't move in the trading screen. But yeah, if you saw the guy, how he interacted before, he would still have been running. Because I got into the trading screen earlier when they were just bouncing up and down, and then they would still bounce up and down. So that's the type of villager this guy is. Just keep on moving and moving and moving. This guy's attracted to somewhere. I don't know exactly where, but they're attracted to some village out there. Probably my trading hall village, in all honesty. Which is okay. They can be attracted to it all they want, but they'll never go there. They're meant for the zombie spawner. And I've determined that this pixelated NPC will go there. Therefore, it goes. He's a bouncy boy? Exactly. But yeah, I can show you the problem right about now. Because this guy isn't going to be an annoying jerk. Boop. I can bring him out of the cart. Out of the cart. See, look at him. Look at him. Bouncy boy out here. Lost a minecart, but it is what it is. I've got plenty back at home. And direct slab right there. Now, we can interact. Yep, he's definitely interacting with the other village because he has discounted prices. Okay, but I will show you the problem now. Sarah Steele says, hi. Howdy, Sarah Steele. Welcome to the live stream. Just having a little bit of trouble with a zombie farm. See, look at this. They all just pile up right here. They'll pile up right here, and they just don't go in. I'll kill the zombies, so that way you can see it in full. No problem. But yeah, it was suggested that we do all this, like, sign shenanigans and stuff like that. Like, oh, move the zombies, all that type of stuff. Okay. Interesting response to how's it going? Howdy. But, good. I guess. Okay. But yeah, here's the problem. So we were suggested, like, oh, put down a pressure plate. Oh, move the signs. Oh, put down water. None of that worked. They all still get stuck on this block right here. Like, none of it helped. None of the troubleshooting helped at all. Which is why I was getting a little bit frustrated. Because, like, I'm being put through the ringer for literally no product. Like, this is exactly the same thing. That structure is exactly the same thing. So that now I'm just like, well, what the heck? What do I do from here? Oh, that's a lot of zombies. Hello. I don't know why they're not hitting me. They're probably aiming for the villager. Shoot this. Yeah. They would just get stuck right here. Like, they'll get stuck on this block. And putting the pressure plate, as shown, doesn't really do much. So I was like, what do I do? What do I do? That's my biggest problem. And I thought, like, oh, breaking this might help. It did momentarily, but not fully. Not fully. It helps slightly. Ever so slightly. Not momentarily. Yeah. Zombies, they can go through now. Yep, and now this guy needs another person to push them through. So now we just need to wait for the zombies to go through. They go through, but they get stuck like that. Like, how am I supposed to combat that? How am I supposed to combat that? I don't... Like, I don't think that there's any real way that I could. I think I just gotta wait. Be more patient. Mayhaps. Guess we can wait now. See if any zombies come through. Because there were definitely, like, a bunch of zombies getting stuck there. But now we just... Oh! The zombie went through. Okay. This might actually solve the problem. Hey! Okay. Okay. I take away the troubleshooting techniques that I was being given, and it works. I mean, I'm kind of being an arrogant jerk right now. But, I mean, it worked. My theory worked. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling kind of good right now. Oh, jeez. Now I can hit everything I want right here. Hey! Trust your gut. Trust your gut, I guess. Yeah, the zombies are flowing. We didn't need any signs. We didn't need any pressure plates. Feels good. Feels good. Feels good. Slightly. I feel kind of bad because that guy wasted so much of his time trying to teach me how to do something, and then they probably left the stream feeling frustrated because I was just saying like, oh, it's not working. And possibly, what they were saying could have worked, but I just didn't understand it. But clearly what we're doing right here is working. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Was that the villager? Or I think it's a combination of the villager and also that block on top. I think it's a combination of the two. But I remember the other person who was suggesting stuff strictly saying, do not put a villager there. And that was like, that sounds kind of odd to me. Not putting a villager, which they would 100% get attracted to. Vent, get out of my vent, says introduction to your second account. I don't know, I've been seeing this account for quite a while, Vent. So yeah, that doesn't seem like a second account to me. The one thing that I don't 100% understand is how to get skeletons to do the same thing. I don't think that I have the same like little block up at the top taken away. But I might just have to face the facts with the skeletons, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure with my skeleton farm, but that's okay. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, now we can just shred through zombies. I can make plenty of farms, or well, plenty of new tools now. I wouldn't say that this is a very good process to mend tools, but say I need to make a new pickaxe because my pick ran out of durability or something like that. I can just go about and I can run over to the zombie spawn. So I guess there were positives to this farm. Potatoes in here because I honestly do not care about them. You bet you get more typo because this phone is small? Oh, so duck is vent. Ah, okay. Interesting, interesting indeed. Yeah, I've been seeing the duck account and I'm like, so they said that they were a second account. I was like, what is this? But I guess, welcome vent/duck. I would ask for you to only use one account, like to be subscribed and also to view on my YouTube channel, unless you actually watch on the both of them. But it is what it is. If you want to use two accounts, I can't stop you. The reason why I would ask for you to only use one account is because it will help with like click-through rate and stuff like that on the channel. Holy crap. Holy crap, that creeper. I did not see that creeper. Oh god. That was a clutch moment right there. We clutched up. That could have been bye-bye farmland. Duck says that they subscribe with notifications. Thank you very much. Hopefully the notifications don't get annoying, and hopefully they help you out in watching my content, getting entertained and all that jazz. Alright, but what else I wanted to do on this stream was actually go on a little bit of an adventure, because I wanted to show you guys the farm that's not really working out. I wanted to show you guys that. And I wanted to do a little bit of trident hunting, because I need 5 more tridents. About 5 more tridents, I would say. So 5 tridents. is not 100% a goal by the end of the stream, but it would be nice if I could get it. It's like a small goal. Like if I don't get it, I'm okay with it. But yeah. So we're gonna be running out to the ocean. I'm gonna be showing you a farm that I've built that hasn't worked. I really don't know what to do. I don't know how to combat it. I don't know how to make it work. And I can show you me AFKing there for like a minute and no mobs will spawn. It's quite a bit of a trek though. It's quite a bit of a walk because I had to go out to an ocean biome because it is a drown farm. No secrets here. Here's what it is. It's a drown farm. I'll be showing you that, showing you how it isn't working, the changes that I made to try and make it work, that type of stuff. Because if I can't find a working drown farm by like 2 days, let's say, before let's say if I don't find it by Friday, like late Friday, if I don't find the solution by then, I'm just gonna say, well, shoot, can't make a drown farm for the time being, and we'll have to save up for a very expensive farm, which would suck. A very expensive farm that's difficult to build, because Silent Whisper's drown farm, whilst it does give you a lot of drowns, it's very complex to build. That's the problem. And I'd rather have something that's very simplistic for the time being. Just because I don't 100% need bucket loads of tridents. I only need a few. Like, I don't need that many tridents, because once you get a farm going, you don't need much more. And there's not too many farms that require trident killers. Not too many out there. It sometimes gives you a ton of tridents. Well, drowns nowadays on Bedrock, they'll only give you a trident if they themselves have a trident. Like if they're holding it, they'll only give it to you then. And even then, it's not a 100% chance. I have looting 3 though, so I have better odds. I have better odds to get the trident. Or copper, for that matter of fact. Getting copper from it would be cool. We're just about to get to the farm. We're on the horizon line, I believe. Just run through the biome, and I think we're good. It should be there. If the rain wasn't there, I believe that we'd be able to see it by now. So just give a little bit of more running time. Okay, we run over, hop up. Yep, as you can see, that's the farm. Pretty huge. I think it took about 3 hours of my life away, and it didn't even work. Given some of that 3 hours was AFK time, trying to troubleshoot, stuff like that. Or, well, not troubleshooting, just seeing what it is. But building the farm, I'd say that took like an hour, 30 minutes. Purely because I did have to take one trip back to the base because I just didn't have enough inventory space to actually bring all the materials that were needed. Because I don't have shulker boxes yet. You don't know if the farm is working. There should be a lot of drowns in there. Yes, in theory there should be drowns in there, but there aren't. Like, on paper there should be drowns in here, but they just don't spawn. And now there's not even drowns spawning on the ocean floor. I swear, if this farm actually works, when I'm saying like, oh, it doesn't work, blah, 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 blah. Like, if it actually works now, I'll be shocked. As you can see, I tried out using an AFK platform as well. Like an AFK platform over there. Didn't work. Okay, so we'll sit here for a little bit. That 10 rotten flesh isn't all from here. Some of it's from down here. Only got 3 rotten flesh, and that was from one of them. Okay, we'll wait for a quick second, but not much I can really do. And as you see, this is all that I really do. I just sit here, waiting for a drown to come down, Nothing happens. And I used to have the walls not closed off, like the farm says to not have them closed off, but it wasn't spawning drowns for an entire day-night cycle. So I closed them. Still nothing. And this is an ocean biome. I think it's fairly clear to see. I don't know why drowns weren't spawning at the bottom. It's 360 downward. Should be drowns here, right? Drowned. Why are there no drowns now? See, this is just bewildering. Now there's just no oh, there's one. There's a drown. See, drowns will spawn just down here, just chilling. It's like, they won't spawn up at the top. So, what do I do from there? What the heck? So I'm basically just left to swim around in the ocean and kill the drowns. That's basically all I'm left to do. Ooh, trident drowned. Okay. But what have you guys been doing outside of Minecraft lately? Anything special? Any different games? Anything in life? Is that a trident I see? Got a trident. I think it was copper. Yeah, I think it was copper. Sucks to suck. Trident. Yeah, there was a trident drowned. Sadly, no trident. No trident. It wasn't very generous. Welcome on in, Odie, to the live stream though. Personally, I went to a family reunion recently. That was something that I did on Sunday. Didn't really interact with the internet at all. Kind of made Sunday my just family day, I guess. That's really what it is. Family gathering. Family reunion. Did that. I've been working out, exercising quite a bit. Ooh, trident. Nice. That's one down. 4 to go. Already got one trident in like a less than a quarter of the time. 2 tridents in less than a quarter of the time that it took to build that farm. Oh jeez, now I feel like such a fool. How drowns spawn in that tall? Probably hard to spawn. Well, no, since it's in the ocean biome, it should spawn drowns before. I made a drown farm, and it was similar to that. It didn't have the little leaf top that it has this time around. It was by the same guy who made the farm though, and it worked. The old farm worked, but that farm was for 1.16. But yeah, besides that, I've also been working out. I've been seeing an increase in numbers. Both are weight, running. Weight on the weights that I lift, and also seeing an increase in my body size as well, which feels good. Could say it's a little bit prideful to have that be a focus about you, but I think that it's okay. I think that when somebody is working out, they should work all aspects of themselves, and they should be proud of working their body as well, trying to get that to look good, look better. Personal preference, though. Personal preference. Of course. Okay, you out of here. Is you relevant? Ooh, Nautilus shell. Nautilus. The cool thing about this area is that glow squids spawn. That's what I like most about it. If I wanted to, I could just start going after glow squids here. Or as I like to call them, the dream squid. Let's be real here. If Dream didn't get his army of voters to vote for the glow squid, the Iceologer would have won. I'm still a little bit sour about that. That Dream told his followers, if you vote glow squid, I will follow you back, and then he just never did. Like, if he at least followed them back, that would be one thing. But he didn't. Also just got another trident. I believe I just got another trident. So we need two more tridents, and then my mission is complete for over here. Yeah. Iceologer definitely would have won because that's what the hardcore Minecraft community would have wanted. Not like hardcore heart, but I mean like dedicated Minecraft community. Like every single YouTuber that I saw from almost every YouTuber that I saw within the dedicated hardcore Minecraft community was like, oh yeah, Iceologer all the way. And then other people who were involved, yeah. The nice joke from Dream. I wouldn't say that joke was all too nice. That probably like made a lot of his fans pretty sad. And it also got him in hot water too. But it's like, what do you expect? You literally just blatantly lie whilst also somewhat rigging a vote by giving incentive. Like, imagine if there was a president, like, I know that this is kind of a bad anecdote, but imagine if there was a US president running and they said, I will allow you to be in my office with me for a day if you vote for me. Like that's clearly rigging the vote. Like that would never fly. Like you can't just promise something that unrealistic. Like you can't say to like somebody who's not politically inclined, like, oh, you'll be a part of my cabinet or something like that. I don't know. Maybe saying something for a U.S. presidential vote is going a little bit too far. But yeah, it's still a little bit frustrating that Dream somewhat rigged the vote. At least it's frustrating to me. Ooh. Ah, I don't have seagrass. Dang it. If I had shears, I would have been able to do it. But I need another turtle, so that way I can make turtle shells. That would have been nice to be able to get it, but no shears. No iron. Oh, I have iron on me, actually. Hold up. Let's go. Make shears right now. Make shears right now. What do we drop? Pressure plate. Don't need that. Place down this dirt block. Don't need that. Shears. Go. This is not a drill. Go. Give. Where'd he go? I don't know. Okay, seagrass in the inventory. Go. Where'd that turtle go? Where'd the turtle go? It couldn't have gone that far. Could it? It's gotta be around here somewhere. Where'd it go? Please don't tell me it despawned. It's there. I see it. Turtle. Oh, turtle. Yes, my pretty. Yes. I have a turtle stored somewhere else. So now we can make turtle eggs, which they're good for quite a few farms, actually. So getting this turtle over to my other turtle will be very advantageous. Okay. Come along now. If we see any guy with the trident along the way, we can bop him. I don't want to go too fast for the turtle. Caught up well. Come along now, turtle. Come along. Go, turtle. Go, turtle. Let's go. Oh, trident guy. Let's bop him. See what we get. And nothing. Okay. Is what it is. Turtle. Oh, 2 turtles. Ayo. In case one despawns or something like that. Always nice to have something as a backup. Flamin' Gaming, saying hi. Reeled, saying hi. How goes it, Flamin' Gaming? Is it going good? Bad? In between? For me, it's not going great, not going terrible. Minecraft-wise, life-wise, going great, I would say. Life is going great. Minecraft-wise, had a little bit of a struggle today with the farms that I was making, but it got somewhat resolved in the end. The one farm that I was building, one farm got resolved in the end. One farm, my skeleton farm, not so much. Now we're kind of farming tridents out in the ocean, and also moving these turtles away, so that way I can have them to breed turtle eggs with. So yeah, that's the task at hand. Get 2 more tridents, and also put these turtles in a pen. Flaming Demon saying that it's great. Yeah, I believe that having a positive outlook on life is great as well. I believe that being positive is great as well. Okay, let's move along. Turtles, go faster. In you go. Surprising how something like so huge can fit in such a tiny gap. Keep holding seagrass. Place down that oak fence. Boom. There we go. Now we got 3 turtles. Perfect. And we can run along. You're actually trying to do a 100 days Minecraft series. Here's the advice that I would give you. So that way you can script your video better for like saying like, oh, I did this, I did that. Every 10 days, mark down what you did. Just so that way you don't have to scrub through your footage all the time. You seem to almost be at 200 days. Yeah, I'm not going to do a 200 days video. That's, it's too close. Too close. Not enough has happened. But we'll do I'm at day 190, as shown in the thumbnail, which clearly you actually looked at. Clearly you looked at. Some people don't always look at thumbnails. Some people don't see it. But yeah, there will be another 100 Days style episode eventually, just not in the immediate future. In the eventual future. But yeah, advice, every 10 days, mark down what you're doing. If you're going to 100 days. This is Java? No. It is Bedrock, like it says in the title. Bedrock in the title. But yeah, it's an add-on, so yeah. It's Jesser 101's add-on, so if you want to look up him and tell him I sent you. If you're at all interested in Java, I'm sorry, Bedrock hardcore, that is. I'm not sure if you are. It would be a bold assumption. It would be a bold-faced assumption. But yeah, Bedrock should, like, it's... So many people have been saying for so long, Bedrock should have hardcore in it. La 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 la. Complain, complain, complain. Bedrock behind. Yada yada yada. Same as usual. But it just doesn't make sense. All they need to do is add a spectator mode. If there's just one individual person who literally spends their time making YouTube videos as well, I think that somebody whose job it is to code would be able to add a spectator mode. Especially, I mean, I'm no coder, but if a random YouTuber can just do it, I think a multi-billion-dollar company can do it. Like this guy just did it in his free. It will eventually. Bedrock is the future of Minecraft. Yeah, I totally agree, but it's just like it's been asked for years in general. So it's just like, why has it not come along? When it seems like it's something so simple. Like if somebody from the community can just easily just whip it up and it wouldn't take that long. Then I don't know. It just always seems like Bedrock has that eventually tag to it. Like, why can't we have something that is, like, seemingly small come in the immediate future? And it's like, what would it change? The changes that would be made would be to the menu system, so that way you could see the hardcore. They'd have to add spectator mode, so that would be also a menu system change as well, and also in-game change. They'd have to add the function to where when you die, you don't respawn. I guess that's something. They'd have to add the hardcore heart, which is just a copy and paste into the texture pack, really. I wouldn't think that would be too hard. I've made a texture pack myself. It's kind of just... Real, like, texture packing isn't hard at all. It really isn't. I know that for a fact because I've done it. Like, yeah, I can say it from experience. I wouldn't be able to say it off the top of my head, like, how to do it, but, like, if I had it all the resources in front of me, like, oh, you go into this folder, that folder, yada yada yada, then I'd be able to do it. Okay. Did I get a trident from that guy? Nah. Yeah, Bedrock just has a lot of eventuals. I wish that Bedrock wasn't the game where it was just eventually. I wish that there'd be some merit to the words, in essence. Is it an off dat because you used to have a minimum of 10 concurrent? I don't pay attention to the viewers, honestly. It's seemingly an off day. I was getting a little bit frustrated earlier. But, like, honestly, I just, like, for future reference, just don't talk about viewers at all. I genuinely don't care. Like, I was talking to myself for, like, 10, 20 minutes. So just don't talk about viewers. Like, that's genuine. That's generally a thing that most streamers don't want to talk about if they're just conversating with the chat. Like, and especially me, I'll say that flat out. I don't like talking about viewers. Even, let's say, even if I got 100 viewers, like right now. Let's say, boom, I got 100 real viewers. I got rated by Exumavoid or something like that. I would just be like, oh, okay, cool, 100 viewers. But then I'd get back to doing my own thing. Because what are like the views going to give me? Nothing. Views don't give me anything. It's the chat interaction and the gameplay that actually adds substance to the live stream. Like, what does a view do? Nothing. Literally nothing. It's just a number to look at. That's my perspective on it. And that's why I don't really like talking about it. Will I work hard to try and get the views? Yes. And the reasoning behind that is so that way I can get the positives that come with having more viewers. Example, more chat interaction. Example, more people to get to know. Example, growing a community. That type of stuff. But the number in and of itself is meaningless. Because I could have 100 viewers and then just nobody is chatting. You get it? Like, I see plenty of people on Twitch where it's just like their focus is just like the viewer count, and they'll only talk about the viewer count, but then nobody chats with them. It's like, it's not a talking topic. I don't know, I feel like people get drowned with views too much. Like, it overcompensates their mind. But admittedly, I do try to get viewers. It's not like I'm saying, no, I won't try and get viewers. That's just blasphemous, and it's also self-crippling. Like, every YouTuber, almost every YouTuber, not every YouTuber, but almost every YouTuber has the common goal of getting viewers over the time. But for me, it's not the number for why it matters. It's the substance, as I had stated earlier. That's my whole little tirade on view count and why I don't really enjoy talking about it on streams. Don't really enjoy having it brought up. Because, like, many other talking topics could get brought up other than viewers. That's the thing. Like, the time being spent about viewers be spent somewhere else. In and of itself. But all in all, I think that my content has improved, I would say. I would say in every facet, my content has improved. I just really need to keep pushing and keep throwing videos at the wall. Because the more videos, the more ideas that I have out there, the more chances for people to get attracted and stuff like that. Will it go smoothly? No. It really won't go smoothly. But there might be that one video that just, it hits. Or maybe a video grows over time. That type of thing. Like, sometimes people watch my death run stuff and just pop in. That type of thing. Like, sometimes people come from sometimes old viewers who don't really play Minecraft anymore will pop in. That type of stuff. That's what happens when you build a community. more than just a guy talking about the craft. Because I'm focused more on community building. But today, like, it was a rough stream because I didn't focus on community 100% at the start because I was focusing on the stupid farm that I was making. and struggling with it, so yeah, it got difficult. You have online school? I'm interested to see how my school what my school goes into. Like, if it'll be, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be full in person. I think. I'm not 100% sure. I feel like at this point, people can go in person, especially since my town's basically almost like it's the largest vaccinated town in my entire state, so I feel fairly safe with it. But honestly, it seems like it's just like, I don't know, it's still a highly contagious disease because like there'll be Olympic athletes who are vaccinated and they'll still get it, so it kind of like proves, like it kind of not proves, sorry. It kind of provides a thought in my mind, like, why the hell did I get vaccinated if I can still get this stupid disease? Like, what? Just seeing, like, and these athletes have, like, superhuman genetics. So, like, what is me, an average Joe, what am I going to do to stand up to the COVID? You know, the co to the vid. None of these guys, none of them have tridents. Just so frustrating. I just need one more trident and then I'm good. One more trident and then I can ship myself out of here. I wish that I knew what the problem with that drowned farm is, though. Because if I knew the drowned mechanics, then I might actually be able to do a drowned farm myself, like be able to create one of my own. But when you look at all the other Bedrock tutorials, they look almost exactly alike. Like, they all look exactly the same as that farm, so it's like, well, what do I do? I'm basically shoehorned into making silence design, or I just don't get anything. Maybe I'm just in the wrong part of the ocean? I don't know. That might be a contributing factor. I'm not 100% sure. I'd hate that to be the exact reason why, because it's like, bro, really? But I don't see how this positioning of this farm would be the reason why the drowns don't spawn, in all honesty. I don't think it would be. I just have no idea why they wouldn't spawn. I have literally no idea. And it's not like drowns spawn more frequent in like an ocean type. Like, it's not an ocean typing thing that would be the problem. It's kinda... It's just bewildering. It's really bewildering. I don't know what could possibly be the issue and the reasoning behind why my farm isn't getting mobs. Why is my farm not getting mobs? That's the question. And nobody's been able to answer me either. Oh, trident. Let's see. Hey, we got our final trident that we needed. There we go. Feels good. Okay. Now I don't need to be bustling about here. I feel like chopping down some trees. Chop down more trees on the map. Get the land barren. Go more towards the swamp, I guess. Feel like just a little bit of tree chopping. And that'll be the final aspect of the stream, I feel like. Because I feel like this has been a pretty good stream so far. Or, well, decent stream. I really feel like I could have handled the situation with the zombie spawner guy who was just trying to help me, in all honesty, better. Like, the information they were giving me, like, rightly so, it was not helping, and it wasn't going to help. But I feel like I could have just said, I'll do my own way, and, like, respected them more. I feel like I could have been more respectful. because I feel like I was kind of a little child in the way that I handled that. There's always ways to do that, but I feel like I let my emotions get the better of me in that situation, and you never want to let your emotions get the better of you. I feel like that causes a lot of problems for me, just in life in general. I'm too emotional, which really could cause a lot of problems, like, just in every facet of life, whether it be with relationships with people, like friendship wise, whether it be literally like just that live streaming. It could deter a viewer, that type of thing. All in all, I don't have a full grasp on my emotions, but once I have a full grasp on my emotions, I think I'll be a very powerful individual, to say the least. Not like a powerful individual for evil, because you can go two ways with it. You can use your strengths for either evil or for good. And the only thing that I'd be trying to do by harnessing myself, like being able to suppress my emotions or control them. The suppressing could sound negative. It could sound like I'm just holding, not holding it back, but just not being my real self. But I feel like if I can get a hold of my emotions and be able to control them to where I don't get angry as easily or something like that, I'll be able to be way more kind and stuff like that, and be able to come off more as an understanding person rather than somebody who's just going to get ticked off all the time. That type of deal. I feel like I'd be much more enjoyable to be around as well. I feel like that's the child in me still. I need to grow up, not get so over encompassed by emotions. Just let it go. Because in theory, I'm not sure. Maybe the guy did have ill intent, but I don't think that they did. I think that they only had positive intent to try and help me get that farm working. Given the suggestions didn't work, but could have just easily said, instead of just getting ticked off and like having like a really annoyed tone, I could have just been like, I'll do my own thing. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Thanks for helping, though. Like that was definitely the way that I could have handled that situation perfectly. But hindsight is 20/20, and we can only go forward and try and improve ourselves from there. In actuality, because I have the recipe basically. Like I have the recipe. I just need to have the ingredients to make myself better. I need to use the ingredients, because you can have the recipe in front of you, but you could say just screw that recipe, and then you could throw in like wheat or flour or something like that. Relax for a second. And I feel relaxed right now. I'm kind of just going on like a mental tirade, like the way that I'm thinking. I'm just trying to articulate myself perfectly, in a sense. I'd say that's the way that I'm going about it. Maybe I'm over-explaining, over-talking on a topic, but I don't know. That's possibly the reason why I didn't sound relaxed, because I don't know. I feel kind of relaxed, but my voice tone changed a lot. It's kind of because it's like I'm thinking. That's my thinking. Like, yeah, that it's just like how my tone changes when I'm like having all gears going. When I'm kind of just thinking out loud, because that's the way that I'd say it. Because that's like what I'm thinking. Because I have like this kind of gravelly rasp, I'd say, which kind of makes it seem like I'm angry. I don't know. And I'm not, like, I could change the tone right now, but I'm not changing it, just so that way I can articulate how I'm really not angry. It's more thinking. which like that is something that I can't help. That's just my voice. Like there's things that you can control, and like things that you can't control. Like I could change my thinking tone to be like this, like right now, but I wouldn't be able to do that when I'm actually thinking, because I would just unconsciously go to the gravelly tone. Okay. But yeah, there's definitely ways to improve yourself always, and as a person, still need to get a hold of the anger inside of me. Haven't fully mastered it. Shred all these leaves because I have these shears that I'm not going to be really using again, so might as well take them out of the inventory. Boop. Get more leaves back for future farms or something like that, future builds. Leave those because they're out of reach, and we'll go from here. I'm one of your favorite YouTubers. Well, thank you very much, Vacant Impala, for saying that. I mean, we just met today, but I'm glad I've been able to give a positive impact on your day. Even though today hasn't been the best, like 100%. Like this, I feel like I kind of lost myself a little bit this stream, mentally. Got a wee bit ticked off when I really shouldn't have, as I had just stated. Strenuously. Or tumultuously. No, I'm just saying big words just to say big words at this point. Oh, jeez. My brain is not braining anymore. But yeah, hopefully I can give you more and more entertainment and information throughout my YouTube journey. That's something that I've like realized recently, because I was watching a podcast Jordan Peterson had. Like, he hopped onto a podcast with some baseball star. I don't really know baseball players, and I don't really remember the guy's name. I was more there for Jordan Peterson. For those who don't know, Jordan Peterson, he speaks about political topics. Like mostly it revolves around male self-empowerment, stuff like that, which is what I'm kind of interested in. So that way I can progress myself as a human. Like self-help stuff, I love watching that on YouTube to be able to figure out things about myself that I could possibly do better. But yeah, what they were saying was, you also welcome noob before I go on on this little story of this podcast that I was listening to. But the baseball guy, he sucked at sports when he was younger, but he got good at sports because he hated the fact that nobody would choose him, like at recess and stuff like that. And there were two paths that guy could have taken. Like, he easily could have just said, I'm no good at sports, I'll never be good, yada, 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 and he could have quit. But the guy, he became a professional athlete. Now, was he an amazing all-star athlete? I have no idea, because I don't remember the guy's name and I don't watch baseball. But, hey, becoming a professional athlete, that's a major feat. And for somebody who wasn't 100% the best athlete when they were younger, that took hard work and dedication. And that's really how you can look at every aspect of life. You can either throw in the towel and just not try and better yourself, or you can look at your problems, look them in the eyes, look them dead in the eyes, kind of like how I was just doing right there. Figure out the issue, figure out what you need to do to solve the issue, and act. Once you act to solve your issue, that's when you're starting to win. That's when you are beginning to go on your journey to becoming a winner in life. Recently, I got a comment on my villager farm. Or, well, not villager farm, but villager troubleshooting video. Not sure if any of y'all have watched it. If you haven't, and you have troubles with Bedrock villagers, it's only 3 minutes, and it'll save you plenty of time. Just came back from open house. Well, welcome back, Razor. Hopefully everything went well at open house, and you are ready for your next year of schooling. What am I working on? I finished a zombie farm on today's live stream. A zombie XP farm. I got a bunch of drowned, killed for tridents. I got 8 tridents on, 5 live streams. 5 live streams. 5 tridents on live stream, so we got that. And now I'm just kind of chopping down trees because I have a goal to eventually flatten out the entirety of this world map that I have in my hand. Like, I want everything to be flat, and I just don't want it, like, anything. Like, the structures can stay, like villages and stuff, like that. But by what are you working on, though, if that's not necessarily, like, Minecraft-wise? I'm also, if you were asking about life, just to open up a different conversation, what I'm working on is, like, as a person, I'm working on myself to get stronger by exercising, doing that both cardiovascularly and muscularly. Well, cardiovascular is a muscle, so I guess. Would I get pushed by a goat? I don't think so. There's no mountains in sight, so I think we're good. But, yeah, that's something I'm working on in life. I'm working on editing my videos. Something I'm going to be doing is trying to enhance my Let's Play videos as best as possible. Like, just add small bits of details in editing that most people wouldn't do. Like, most Let's Play YouTubers wouldn't do. Most SMP YouTubers wouldn't do. I want to try and add little things that are just a real nice touch that people are like, oh, yeah, that's nice. You really went above and beyond there. Because I really struggle. I don't know why. I don't know how. But every single time when I upload a video, I can't get more than 3 minutes of watch time. That is a goal for me. Try and get more than an average of 3 minutes of watch time. What am I chopping wood for? I'm not sure if you heard, but I had just said, in case you missed it, I am working on a goal that I also stated in my first episode of the Hardcore series, to flatten the entire world out before I do any, like, huge builds. I want the entire world to be flat. That includes eliminating all the trees, all that stuff. Villages can stay, because I think it would be cool to see floating village houses. Just be funny to see, in all honesty. But yeah, trees, they've all got to go first. Trees are first on the list because beacons won't really help too much with them. They're basically already instant mine. Yada, yada, yada. Riptide is pretty dangerous because of fall damage. In a sense, yeah, it just, you gotta be smart with it. Can't wait for Reeled versus Ender Dragon. Watch the 100 Days video. You might just see it. You might just. I'd strongly recommend you to watch that 100 Days video, since you'll be caught up on the entire Hardcore series. It's been a little bit since I have uploaded a video on the Hardcore world, more been live streaming than anything. So there has been a lot of stuff that has occurred since the 100 Days video. I mean, it's been 90 days. That's literally almost double the amount of progress that we had since then. But yeah. You'll be able to see quite a bit of action on that 100 Days video. And I think that 100 Days video is the best survival video that I have uploaded to date. It could be argued. Could be argued. I feel like it's at least in the top 3. At least in the top 3. I take a lot of pride in that 100 Days video. I also put a lot of time and effort into it, so. You're piglin bartering, hoping you can get 1 ender pearl. Yeah, I've never really dealt with piglin bartering, but I was in a speedrunning tournament that actually never got uploaded because, yeah, the whole event got kind of botched because one of the teams, like the captains, their power went out, so the event just never really came to fruition, to say the least. But yeah, when I was doing piglin bartering over there, it was a little bit annoying. You actually liked the 100 days video. Hey. Did you stick through the end is my question. It's okay if you say no, because if you say no, it would make me wonder, why did they not stay till the end? Then I could ask, why didn't you stay? That type of stuff. If anybody didn't stay till the end of the 100 days video, I'd like to know why. So that way I can improve for the next time. Because I only got 3 minutes and 27 seconds of watch time for that video. Like, it's so frustrating. I put so much effort, so much, like, quality time and care for that video. You watched the entire vid. Okay. well, thank you. There's not much else I can say to that. Congratulations, me, I guess. But yeah, I saw a ton of positive feedback for the 100 days video, which is why I'm gonna do more of that style of video in the future to keep the series varied, but also so that way I don't just get into this loop of 100 daying it. I can also have my Let's Play style. Because I feel like having that little like bit of diversity, it allows for creativity, and also the 100 days aspect from me won't get stale and boring. I feel like it's a positive to have the two of them going hand in hand. But just having like these little checkpoints throughout the series are nice in my opinion. But yeah, I got tons of positive comments on the 100 days video, which is why I'm so baffled that it only got 3 minutes and 27 seconds of watch time. And I really don't know 100% what I could have done better for that. Possibly making a quicker intro. That's the only area that I really feel could have been better. What should you improve on the thumbnails? I'd say that honestly, the Minecraft models, like, they're really good. You've really improved them by, like, adding a tone of brightness to them. That's what I've noticed. Like, they're way brighter than they used to be, and that's really good, because say somebody's... Hello, Creeper. Say somebody's using the dark mode of YouTube, it'll stick out more on their homepage. Not Jazzy says that they're back. Welcome back, Not Jazzy. But yeah, definitely what you could improve on, I would say try like figuring out different unique ways to make text. I'd say different forms of text, just having like being able to make different types of text under your arsenal, like just in your tool belt. Like being able to, like, let's say, like, make a neon one, make a there's a bunch of text effects. Like I could start listing a bunch of adjectives out there, but just attractive forms of text. I'd say that is a goal that you could have. I'm not 100% the best with text either. I struggle with making good stuff. I mean, just like Gray did make the thumbnail, but I slapped on the day 190, and I didn't ask Gray to add the 190 because right before the live streams is when I will I'll make a copy of the world, so that way I don't have to put cheats on this world, and then I do /time query day, and then I delete that copy. And /time query day, what that command does is it will show you what day you are on in the world. So yeah, there's that. But Jazzy, how have you been doing, my good man? How have you been doing? You been doing anything special in life recently? Progressing yourself? Anything new that you've learned? Spider! It's a spy! I remember that video. There was that guy just dancing around. He looked a little bit like this. He was doing a little jig with his feet, going like Ow. I just stubbed my pinky toe. Okay. You'll try and find different presets, possibly experimenting with new fonts. Yeah. Always got to be experimenting, trying different stuff too. Because if you stop trying new things, you're just going to get stuck in a loop, really, and you won't improve. Like, I thought that I wouldn't enjoy the 100 days video, but the driving factors were, hey, other people like it, I might not like it. There's also the chance that it might get views and it might help skyrocket the series, so I put a lot of effort into it. Even though I myself was hesitant, really. I didn't want to do 100 days at the start of this series. Like, I didn't even have plans to do 100 days at all when I started it. Yeah, I did that. Isn't it cheating if you make a copy of the world and go into creative and find important structures? Well, what are important structures? Because, like, that's really down to user interpretation. I wouldn't say completely. I'd say for, like, an end city, the stronghold, possibly nether fortresses and bastions, woodland mansions, monuments. I'd say that might be that might qualify as cheating, maybe, in my books at least. But it's, I don't know. It's a sandbox game. Do what you want. I don't really know what you qualify important structures as, though. Vacant, so yeah, I would say in some ways yes, in some ways no. Because let's say you're going for a slime chunk, like say you try and find a slime chunk, you don't really know where those are unless you're totally by chance. And say you're trying to make like a quad slime chunk farm, like that for example, I'd say that one's like, that's almost impossible to do without figuring it out with external tools or something like that. You'd say fortresses and strongholds? Well, then we're in agreement there. We are in total agreement that it shouldn't be looked up. I would agree with you. You can see why you would want, since a lot of people have done that. Are you talking about in terms of the text, Gray? Me wanting that type of stuff? Yeah, adding the things that I really like about text are like shines or glows. Like that, I find that to be so attractive in thumbnails. 100 days. Ah, okay. So yeah, it's also like, it's also what could be like some people might say an oversaturated market. It's like, oh, what could I bring to the table, really? It never really crossed my mind like that thought, but yeah, there's probably some people out there who have the same idea too, but I feel like I was creative enough to where my style of video also crossed into the 100 days. Like, when was the last time you saw somebody put a PvP montage in a 100 days video? Like, tell me, when was the last time? And when was the last time you saw somebody like having like in real life bits too? Like, it doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. I feel like that's like something that I have really coined for my videos. Those in real life bits. Like, just having at least a 1 or 2 minute in real life bit just to go along with the content. Like, very, very few content creators do that. I wouldn't say I'd be the only one, because there's probably somebody else like me who does it, but not many people do it, especially in gaming. Not many people do it. That was actually pretty cool. Yeah, it wasn't the best PvP montage ever, because honestly, the PvP montage, I kind of had that for like the final piece to the puzzle, really. And typically, whenever I have a final piece to the puzzle, like the final piece in my videos typically end up being the worst. I've noticed as a trend, which is something that I definitely need to I need to fix that, because it's like every video is a resume in a sense. That's the way I interpret it. Every time you're giving an impression to someone, it's a resume. Every single time somebody's watching a video, they're basically seeing like, is this entertaining? Is it worth it? And that's what will make them stay. That type of stuff. And typically in your college resumes or just resumes in general, you want your beginning to be super strong. Your middle, it doesn't have to be as strong. You still want it to be strong. You want everything to be strong. And then your conclusion should be just as strong as your start. And I feel like that's where I really need to improve. I need to have my ending points not be so low. With like, I don't want my ending points to. I don't want it to be like a ski slope. Basically, I want it to be more flatland. Like almost everything is at the same strength, but yeah, just got to be able to not kind of, I guess, throw in the towel with effort. I don't know. SmallishBeans did that for their 24-hour challenge. Well, I didn't see that. The in real life bit were a PvP montage. I did not see that SmallishBeans video. I've seen a few 100 Days SmallishBeans videos. They were somewhat of a pioneer themselves in the 100 Days genre. They did quite a few videos on it. And I would say they were fairly interesting. I watched quite a few by Smallish. I would say they were enjoyable. If you ever want to get good at building, that entire community of what used to be X Life, and now Empire's SMP, like that type of stuff, in real life thing. Ah, okay, yeah, he probably like showed himself just being like super tired or something like that. Yeah, like not many gaming content creators have in real life stuff. I feel like I have had the time in the summer to really see and get inspired by a lot of content, but seeing, I think I've seen Dell Inc. That's exactly what he did? I'm just a prediction master, aren't I? I should become a fortune teller. Been off live streaming in YouTube. I should just become a fortune teller. Yes, I will read your poems. That's so bogus, in my opinion. There's no way it's real. No shot. It's just got to be vague generalities that seem like they've got to work. Or, well, like, it's kind of like, personally, I don't 100% believe in what is it called? Aquarius, Virgo, that type of stuff. Astrology. I don't 100% believe it. I'm not going to hold it against you if you believe it, but personally, I find it to be solely a superstition. And I don't really see that to... I don't think it's real. It just seems like it's... The reason why I don't think that stuff is real is it's just like, it's vague generalities that almost anybody could relate to. And then once you actually once you get your mind wrapped around like, oh, this is who I'm supposed to be because I'm supposed to be that type of stuff, you've got it predetermined in your brain, like, oh, I need to act like this because I'm a Virgo. And then you start acting like that consciously, which translates to it being subconscious over time. And then you just always say, because I'm a Virgo, oops, crashed the car, Virgo lifestyle. I don't know if that's how Virgos work. That's just like, that's one that I'm for sure. That's an astrology sign that I know for sure. Because I spoke to someone who was really interested in astrology signs, and yeah, they were Virgo based. I don't know, it just doesn't really add up to me 100%. I've got a very logical way of perceiving the world, and yeah, even though emotions can overcome me sometimes, like that stuff, I feel like that's mental emotions right there. And also you're letting like just something that was something that was recorded like thousands of years ago to determine people define who you are as a person now. Like, you don't think that's a little bit of a dated thought at all? That's just my perspective on it. I don't know. Maybe somebody could raise a good opinion on astrology, but I haven't heard one yet, so it is what it is. It is what it is. Still not gonna hold it against anyone for believing it, though. They can believe what they want to believe. I feel like if you hold something too tight, like hold a person's personal beliefs too tightly, then it will only provide a barrier wall between you. Like, it's one thing if they're destroying their life with their beliefs. Like, say, for example, they believe that eating 20 pounds of food a day is positive. No. No. You cannot eat that much in a day. You are going to get heart failure. And I will do anything that I can to try and help you not get heart failure. Like, that's just, like, caring for the person. But say something to where it's not harming them. Like, them thinking, oh, I want to believe in astrology. As long as they're not literally destroying their life with it, then it's okay. Just came back from the 100 days video. Nice video. Nice montage. Ah, so you watched all the way till the ending bits. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Were there any things that you disliked from the video? Since you're telling me your likes, were there any things that you disliked? Things that I could improve on for the next 100 days video? Personally, I've come to the conclusion that I need to improve my script writing skills just a little bit, just a tad, and get that squared away. I feel like I can confidently do that for the next video. Content is... No dislike. Okay. Good to know. Thank you. And thank you for watching it seemingly through and through. But yeah. Another 100 days style video coming eventually. Eventually, keyword. Eventually. So keep your eye out for that. It'll be a little while though until we have another one. Only at 200 days right now. Not too much has happened to where I feel like it's warranted for a recap yet. I don't think I've even posted another Let's Play episode since the last 100 days video, did I? What do I think of the new terrain generation? It's risky, but I love it. It's risky, but I love it. I just really hope that it pans out well. And if they had to delay the update for it to pan out well, I really hope that it pays off. Because I really disliked the idea of the update being split in two. I felt like everything should have came out once. And if they just wanted to delay the update, then everything should have came out in 1.17 in December or whenever they're uploading it. That's my personal opinion. Dang, why did I just stress that P so hard? That was aggressive. Sheesh, take a step back, Reels. But yeah, new terrain generation. I love the gradient aspect of it. I feel like Minecraft should have had that for ages now. It's nothing that I've really been outspoken on because it's just not something that's been present in my mind. But whenever I see like a post on Instagram or something where it's like Minecraft terrain generation be like, and then it just has a desert right next to a taiga biome or something like that where there's snow, it's like, man, why is it so stupid? But yeah, I think it's only a positive as of right now. I'm hoping that there's no bugs with it. I'm really hoping there's no bugs with it. And caves, new caves coming. Really like the additions of those new biomes as well, since that's new terrain generation. The ore distribution aspect of it, it's gonna be something to adjust to, but I guess it makes beacons less OP in a sense. It kind of nerfs the beacon a little, which it's okay, but is it necessary is the question. But it makes mining more fun for people, and it's half the game, mining and crafting, as many people have probably said many a time in YouTube videos before. A creeper just exploded your house. Well, I would have said show that creeper a lesson, but it kind of killed itself to destroy your house. Build that house and show that creeper it can't hold you down. You're not gonna get used to the raw iron. It's just way different. At first, I was like, I hate raw iron. But the more that I actually used Fortune on it, I was like, I'm liking this raw iron. More iron in my pockets. Don't mind if I do. So, like, as long as you've got enchantments, I think that it's a positive. But when you don't have enchantments, it's just like, ugh, I don't like it. Are we still doing the Hunger Games map? I'm not too sure. I kind of binned off that project. And also, I'm not really sure if I want to, like, do subscriber milestones anymore. I'm not sure. I feel like putting subscriber milestones, I'm not sure. Not too sure. Not too sure. I think I was a little bit ambitious with that Hunger Games map, too. I think I was a little bit ambitious. Not on the aspect of it being for 1K subscribers, but from the aspect of the map was way too big. Like, there was too much area for there to be built on, which really kind of decentralized everything. And also, I'm not that great at building, like, a Hunger Games map anyways. Like, I have no experience building that type of stuff. But it would have been our map. It would have been our map. That's the thing. So, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure about it. Plus, I'm more... I think I'm really just more focused on Minecraft survival. All in all, for the channel as well. So... Possibly since I'll actually be able to make cashola from YouTube again, I'd be able to open a realm or like a server for members or something like that. I don't know. And like people that I really trust from the Real One SMP, because I'm fairly confident I know who griefed the Real One SMP. I mean, I go from one SMP to another with griefing. I wonder. I mean, Phantom and I, we were on the Ascendant SMP together. Pretty confident that he wasn't the griefer. I'm fairly confident that there was only one person who would have done that grief on the Ascendant SMP. Now, this ain't a tape recorder saying that they did it, to quote Kendrick Lamar, but feel like it might have been not Phantom, to say the least, because there was one other person who came across from the Ascendant SMP that wasn't Phantom, and me. Both servers get griefed. Both areas were my base. We put 2 and 2 together. Not explicitly saying it, but ever since that day, I've been looking at him different. You're so dumb. You were watching the stream an hour before. Like an hour before I started it? Or, like, what are we doing? Pumpkins! Yes! Yes! I need these for farms. Feels good, man. Yes. Oh, wait. Inventory's full. Throw the seeds out. Irrelevant. Yes. Oh, yeah. That is... Chat. Once the next episode comes out, You will see. You will see why I'm so excited for those pumpkins. Just trust. Like 1 hour in the past. Ah, okay. That's interesting. Why, like how that would occur. Maybe you just accidentally fat fingered on like mobile or something. I don't know. I really don't know how that would just happen. I have been seeing like times when the stream like it goes red, but gray has been like fairly responsive, so I don't think it's that type of lag that I'm receiving. It is weird. We need to get a beacon pretty soon. We need to get a beacon. I want to start shredding this mountain. I really want to start shredding. You were wondering why your message wasn't in the chat box. I thought you went to bed, man. I really just thought you went to bed, and I was like, oh, okay. Like, with my regulars, I can typically fish out why they leave without even having to have them tell me why they've left. Like, I can kind of figure it out on my own. See, that's what happens when you actually get to know your viewers. We've shredded a bunch of the trees in the north. We can go for some southern trees now, I guess. This is just a project that will span across quite a bit of time. That man is just menacing. Okay. You're supposed to be in bed? It's almost 1 a.m. Shh. They don't need to know. Thoughts on food? Well, personally, I don't really like eating, and quoting Little Boy Reeled, if I could have one superpower, it would be to where I don't have to eat, but I don't get any repercussions. I don't really like eating. Like, I don't like putting food in my mouth. I don't like how it feels. I just don't like it as a whole. I don't enjoy having my stomach being filled. I don't like that feeling, but also I need that feeling. It's annoying. So yeah, I don't I don't enjoy eating. What can I say? I just don't like eating. Like, there are foods that I like, don't get me wrong, but I don't like having to set aside time throughout my day to be like, all right, time to cook, time to chomp down. Like, no. That noise could be interpreted differently. I swear to God. The pain when there is really nice food in front of you, but you're too full to eat it. That's never happened to me before. Personally, when I eat, I have like seemingly a bottomless pit, unless it's something like really thick. I don't really like thick food too much. That's not really my cup of tea, as you could say. That's because I despise eating. Hey, we don't bring that up. We don't bring that up. But it's so frustrating because I, like, thanks for asking. Your opinion is overrated. Well, eating is definitely not overrated because you need it to be able to grow muscle and to sustain yourself as a person, as a human being. So, yeah. Nice ski goggles. Are those gaming goggles for the blue light stuff? They're not necessarily used for the blue light. Kind of just it is me, you know. I mean, let's strip down a little bit. Do you see a difference? Do you see a difference? Do you see a difference? Do you not? But yeah, it definitely does help with blue light. 100%. Like, my eyes feel so much better when I have these on. Wait, no. I mean, they never come off. No, they've never came off in my life. No. Not once. The time consumption is annoying. Yeah, especially when you have to create the food yourself. That's annoying. Everything that I've said can be put into a that's what she said. Don't let the viewers who have recording softwares know that. My career will be ruined, I tell you. It's very stylish indeed. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. What? That's something that I put. As I've aged, I've put more time and effort into, to be honest. Just trying to figure out my own personal style. I've also figured out like my own personal style for like outside of streaming as well. Like I figured out I look dashing, like an absolute debonair in a 3/4 baseball tee. I feel like I look pretty good. At least for me. I just feel confident in that. Like I actually can feel confident in what I'm wearing. And also I really like I love the chops, which is why I never cut them. They might be getting a little bit too like they're not really sculpting the way that I'm liking them to be sculpted right now, so I might have to shave just a little bit. This OBS looking good on your taskbar. No. No. This is why we don't give them ideas, chat. This is why we don't give them ideas. Am I playing Java or Bedrock Edition? Bedrock Edition. If you want to ever know what I'm playing or anything like that, the title and also the description are good areas to know what I'll be doing on the live stream the entire time, basically. I didn't add that I was going to be chopping trees on today's live stream, but I was just having fun with the live stream, so I was like, okay, we're chopping trees. Like, I didn't plan to do this at all, but I was just like, okay, we're carrying on. But yeah, if you come to more live streams in the future, thumbnails shows the immediate first thing. Titles, that also helps. Description, if you want to know everything about the live stream. You're so sorry you didn't read the title? All good. There's plenty of people who don't. Plenty of people who don't, so. It happens. Sorry for giving them ideas. No, it's all good. Don't worry. I was just messing around with you. I was just messing around. I'm not sure if you're messing with me either. I mean, it's text and all that. It's difficult to interpret emotion through text, yada yada yada. That's why Twitter is a faulty website. Personal opinion, but I think Twitter is a terrible website. It's just like so many misconceptions and like so many things that don't need to get blown up. That's my opinion on Twitter. Hot take, real quick. What is my dream in life? Ooh, that's a big one. Okay, so dream in life. I want to be able to. I don't want to be like some like Jeff Bezos, most rich man in the world type beat, but I want to be stable. I want to be able to have a partner in life that isn't going to try and like manipulate me. Like I want to have a good woman, basically. It's gonna be tough to find. I know that, but I want to have a relationship eventually. Children might be on the cards. I don't know. I really don't know about that one. I'm not 100% sure. I'm too young to think about children anyways. I want to be financially stable to where I can support me, my partner, and if I have children. So. And then also, how I'd want to do that, ideally, is through YouTube. Or content creation as a whole. Like, say I become an editor for a YouTuber or something like that. Just to where I can say that I enjoy the job that I'm doing every single time that I'm doing it. And I can also enjoy time being spent with another human being that I can relate with and have a special time with. Twitter is, and yeah, that's my dream for life. To put it in a huge, or well, a very small nutshell. Like that's like really just summarizing. I don't really need to be a mansion man, to say the least. Twitter is basically, if you got an opinion, keep it for yourself kind of site. Except for if you have the popular opinion for the website. Because there 100% are areas of the website where there are popular opinions, and if somebody who doesn't agree with your opinion stumbles upon it, all hell breaks loose. You just gotta hope that the wrong cult doesn't stumble upon it, because that's all it really is. It's just like cult followings of different like genres of life, really. You want to be an animator for movies and TV shows? Ooh, that's very difficult. I wish you luck in that, Vacant Impala. That's hard work right there. That is very hard work. Animation as a whole, and especially for TV shows. I really wish you luck in that. And hopefully you can come in and do that. But yeah, just put in the time and effort, and I'm sure you'll be able to get there. Just be able to do what your parents are doing right now. Modeling your life after your parents. Well, that means that you've probably got a stable home life. That's nice to hear, Kuda. The majority of time when people, try and focus their livelihood to be around, like, goals set around what their parents have done, that means that their parents have succeeded. So, I'm happy that you can say that you have a happy life, Kuro. They never pay animators in the anime scene, and it makes you angry. Yeah, I'm not too sure, like, Cartoon Network style or something like that, like something where it's Western. But I have heard for anime animators, it is very difficult for them to make a decent wage. Stream ST wants to be a kindergarten teacher. Personally, I don't 100% like if let put myself in the shoes of being a kindergarten teacher. I feel like I could be good with children, like in the moment, but every single day, like if there's like a problem that needs to be solved every single day, like managing 20 of them, it might be a little bit too much. Because I don't know, I feel like the drama that comes with being a kindergarten teacher is too much. Like, oh my god, Timmy just shoved a glue stick up Tommy's nose. What the? Don't do that. They're just too chaotic. They're too chaotic for me. Like at my current job, since I work a retail job, like sometimes children will just stare at me and their parents are like, come on, move along now. We need to continue shopping. And then little Johnny's like, but I need to stare at man with sideburn. So I just got to be like, tut tut child, tut tut. Like I never get angry or anything like that. Baby man just became Arnold Schwarzenegger. I am not a baby man. No way. I would never be a baby. You have to be patient to be a kindergarten teacher, but good luck to you. You hope that they succeed. Yeah, you need a degree of patience that I'm not sure if I have, but at the same time, I've never really put myself in the circumstances to test my patience, really. I guess you could say that live streaming, in a sense, it's kind of like it, except I'd say it's more like middle school, early high school for the audience that I have, for what I do. Nah, not baby. No, I big baby. I boss baby. Yo soy de boss baby. Wait, doesn't yo soy mean I'm from Boss Baby? I meant to say I am Boss Baby, but I guess I'm from Boss Baby now. Okay. Time to change the skin, time to shave the hair. I had a teacher who looked exactly like the Boss Baby. Like, it was uncanny. Looked exactly like him. I saw it like halfway through the school year. Every single time I saw him, I couldn't get it out of my head, and I couldn't focus on the lessons anymore. I couldn't handle, like, I already didn't respect the guy too much from the way that he taught. It just wasn't really my style. And then, on top of it, the guy looks like he's Boss Baby, so it's like, Can I focus here? Nah, I'm just too busy thinking, Boss Baby, P-brain, Boss Baby. I'm the P-brain, by the way, not the teacher. But yeah, what makes you want to become a kindergarten teacher? Like what, and just like, how do you know that it's rewarding of all things? Like, I guess you could, the way that I would see it before you even like, just given that like live stream, just so that way I can speak and stuff like that. I'd assume that what would make it rewarding is like seeing them grow up to like actually accomplish like the basic needs and being like, oh yeah, I helped little Johnny boy be able to read. Heck yeah. Now for 11 more years, bucko. I don't know. Johnny, yes, papa. Whatever happened to those, like, baby animation things? I swear that they were always on YouTube recommended, and now they never come up. I mean, they get tons of views, don't get me wrong, but now I just never see them in recommended. Like, they probably got, like, a system to where they only get recommended for YouTube Kids now. I would hope. I would think. You were working with kids? They listen more than adults, you've got to say. Well, because adults are able to form their own opinions. Children, they haven't really discovered free will yet, unless their parents they never taught them that they can not say no to everything. The kids that say no to everything, they're a chore. I've met those type of children before. Not really met, but like I've seen them. It's like, oh my, I just see their parents struggling. I feel like I was somewhat of a no child, but also like, I was like somewhat. I had my own free will real early, I think. I think my brain developed kind of quickly. When they're quiet. Yeah, I used to hate, and I still do hate it, but it's like it doesn't bother me nearly as much. Just the screams that happen. Like, why? Why do you have to scream? You're not going to get your way for being obnoxious. You're only going to harm everything. So it's like, what is this? You're really creative if it's about playing/teaching. Huh. Interesting. So it's a creative outlet as well. Never heard anybody describe teaching as a creative outlet. Interesting. I guess there's different ways to like handle each student, because when you're in kindergarten, like when you're in those when you are in that elementary school era, it's way more personable because you have way less students to worry about and potentially way less subjects to worry about. Like, you're with the same students all year long, so you can really get to know them, that type of thing. So you can like kind of mold how you explain things as well. Yeah, I could see that. I can see how that becomes creative aspect. Yeah, because there's 100% like different ways that I talk to people on live streams too. Like, for example, I've kind of picked up that Josue is just all sarcasm basically. So it's like, well, I guess sarcasm it is, as long as it's not crude humor. I don't want to go crude on live streams. I don't really like immature humor, like Alabama jokes or something like that. It's just, man, that's just lowbrow. That is lowbrow humor. It's just like, doesn't hit the spot for me. So you don't miss my next stream. When will I be streaming next? Good question. So my schedule for live streams start. So I'll answer your question directly. Next live stream, it is Saturday, starting at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Saturday, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So yeah, look out for that. And if you want to know the full schedule or just get notified of when I live stream, on my Discord, joining that's a pretty good way to get it. I always ping everyone saying, hey, I'm live streaming. Hey, there's a video out. Check it out. That type of stuff. On the Discord, there's also the schedule for when I upload YouTube videos as well. I'm not sure if you're a video viewer, but I do upload. I try to upload 2 videos a week. I wasn't able to this week Sadly, but there will be 2 videos 100% next week. I can nearly confirm that. And next video will be coming out Sunday, and it will be a Let's Play video. Can confirm. Mylene, welcome to the live stream. Mine and some wood. You are going to teach the children about politics and economics. That is pretty big for kindergarten. That's a pretty broad aspect to be teaching kindergartners. If you do decide to take that up, definitely try and teach them not only a right wing or a left wing perspective. Try and have them be free thinkers to choose for themselves rather than just indoctrinating in a sense. And what's my nationality? I am from the US of the A, the United States of the America. I'm not sure where you're from. I kind of assumed America. That was ignorant. Especially with how I just said, like, oh, left and right. America's mainly left and right. Britain has left and right though too, I believe. I think most areas are like that. You'll be teaching them algebra? Kindergartners don't know 2 plus 2 yet, at least the majority of them. You think that equals mx plus b squared? You're from Belgium. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure about the Belgian government system. I'm not sure about that at all. I don't know anything about it. American politics is difficult enough. Now, American politics, it needs a balance. Without the left, the right would never, they just wouldn't have good relations. Without the right, the left wouldn't be able to progress anything. They'd just be making new system after new system after new system. Having the balance between the 2 parties, and having them both being put into positions of power, is what causes true progression, I believe. That's my perspective. I could be wrong. Maybe the right is better, maybe the left is better. But I think that America has been pretty successful. It is showing a decline, though. It is showing a decline with China and Russia kind of overtaking them as superpowers. So every dynasty has its lows and its highs, and I feel like America's eating itself out from the inside. I feel like that's going to be the demise of America. It's going to be the nation tearing itself apart rather than any other nation having to really do it themselves. There might be some outward influence, for example, like the Russian hackings that recently happened that totally messed with the gas prices. That type of stuff. You're gonna teach them 145 equals x2 plus 1, solve for x kids. The kids are gonna scream. That's all that's gonna happen. You'll have perpetual screaming. They're going to be sitting in their chairs jeez. They're gonna be sitting in their chairs. This is a rolly chair, so give me a break. They're gonna be sitting in their chairs all curled up, tearing their hair out, letter, number, I don't get. That's all that's going to happen. That's all that's going to happen. Nothing good will come of it. I can almost guarantee you. Ooh, that transistor music. I love the transistor soundtrack. I've never played any Supergiant games, but I've heard their soundtracks. They're so good. So good. It's like a progressive dungeon crawler. So I would assume that I would enjoy the games. I love games with a progression system. And I feel like Minecraft is just an infinite progression system, which is why I enjoy the game so much. Because I can envision like this huge project. And that like gives me motivation to actually play. You're a madman? Oh, perfect for a teacher. Let's just have a madman teaching the children of tomorrow. I wonder if that's like genuinely happened where like there's been, yeah, there has to be somebody who's like been in a mental institution and then they become a teacher. There's probably somebody who's weaseled their way in like that. I feel like anybody who's been in a mental institution before, like even if they've recovered fully, it's still too much of a risk to put them in a position to be able to mold the children of tomorrow, I feel like. Because there is the chance that, hey, maybe they haven't fully recovered, you know? There is always that chance. They might be going above and beyond. Maybe I'm just too cynical though. I feel like I have a degree of being cynical, but not overly cynical. We have a saying here. If you know how the Belgian government works, you've been taught wrong. Dear God. Okay. Well, shoot, I think that this is Belgium, but isn't Belgium's, like, national health director or something like that, isn't she really large? And that's me being politically correct right there, but you know what I mean by large. I swear it was Belgium who had that really large health director. I can't remember where I saw that. You're Asian? Yeah, it's all good. I have plenty of Asian viewers. I know that Noob and Get Out of My Vents, they stopped by today. They're from Asia. They're both from the Philippines. She was the former director. Ah, okay. I wonder why she got fired. Or did they step down? I don't know. I kind of just assumed that they got fired. Bold of me to assume. Did they get fired or did they step down? Or did their term just run out? There's so many variables. Of health. How ironic. Exactly. That's my thoughts on it. Like, personally, I'm one to believe that you should try taking advice from people who actually have the goals that you want to achieve. Like, say somebody asked me for YouTube advice. I typically always, like, more recently, honestly, in all honesty, I haven't always done it like this, but more recently, I've prefaced it by saying I'm still under 1K subs, so you gotta take this with a grain of salt, so you can only take this information from me, but yeah. Like, that's... If you want your goal to be, let's say, getting 800 subs, I can give you that information. But if you want the information on how to get 1 million subs, that's pretty far away. If you want the goal to be get 500 subs, I can give you that information. You like the Pokemon background music? Yeah, I try and have it varied to be stuff that I like. More recently, because it used to be me basically just playing this this really good music YouTuber who does Nintendo remixes called Kumu, Q-U-M-U. But I would play the music like every single stream, and it would be the same music, and I was like, I think I need to vary this up a little. And I really like the music from a music label called Monster Cat, and I decided, just because, you know what, it's not the best financial decision, but I feel like it'll make me enjoy the videos better, and also so that way people don't get tired of hearing the same music over and over and over and over again. On the live streams, I can have my old music that I like to listen to and that the streams like to listen to, along with this other music that I like to listen to. And I haven't heard any complaints about the new change. And it keeps it keeps variety. You'll like that too. You're bilingual from Japan. I think that you might be the very first Japanese viewer that I've ever had. Or, well, openly Japanese viewer that I've ever had. Thank you for stopping by. in your early morning. I appreciate it. I sound like a good friend to play Minecraft with, not going to lie. Well, I mean, that's what I try and do on my live streams. I try and be myself and try to be as personable as possible. So I take that as you will. Japan is a great country. You wish you could visit it one day? Yeah, Japan has really, it's been progressing very steadily well as a nation, I've seen. They put out a decent few ideas that I agree with as well. Like some stuff about climate change and stuff like that. Because personally, I'm a firm believer that some stuff needs to be done about climate change, or we're going to see some pretty bad problems, but maybe I'm wrong. It'll only come with time, but I feel like we should be better safe than sorry, in all honesty. That's my perspective on it. And that's kind of my perspective on life in general. Better be safe than sorry. Like, for example, I have a debit card that I load up with money. Like, I have to take money out of my bank account and go to a separate area where I put money on the card. And so after I put on money, I asked the lady for a receipt so I could see what was on it. And they told me, I'm not too sure if your total has been added, like what you put on has been added to it yet for the receipt. And I was like, I'll just assume that it hasn't. Better to be safe than sorry. That's how I feel like you should manage your life. Always better be safe than sorry. You don't like China because they're worse about pollution and stuff? There's aspects where they're getting better. Like, they have a city dedicated to just, like, plant life and stuff like that. I feel like they're seeing their negatives and they're trying to improve it as well. Because, like, they have a lot. The carbon emissions that they have, it's just, oh my god. Can say the same for LA, though, about America. Oh yeah, city boy living. You gotta love that smog city. I don't live in LA, nor will I ever. I'm not really much of a city boy myself. Who knows, maybe I'll live in LA. Never say never, but it's not in the foreseeable future, to say the least, me going to LA. But yeah, LA is a huge smog city for America. Big business. Tons of fast food, stuff like that. Yeah, China has its ups and its downs. Every country has its ups and its downs. Every country has stuff that they wouldn't want the public to know about, stuff that they'd cover up. No country is a true saint. I mean, for example, not to put like an attack on you or anything, stream, but kind of to like humble it out. Think about the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Like, their perspective on Belgium. No. Belgium, big bad for them. But for most other areas, Belgium's chill. But Congo, they're like, no, God, no. At least I think it's the Democratic Republic of the Congo. It's some African, it's one African nation that's like near the center. Not even as bad as China. There definitely are aspects that they have done in the world. Like, for example, what I really disagree with is how they censored the internet. I really dislike how China has an entirely separate internet for their country. I'm a big proprietor for free speech, freedom of thought, that type of stuff, so I don't really enjoy that too much. You're born in Belgium, but you're native to Morocco. Ah, so you live in Morocco. Morocco, they have like a lot of solar stuff going on there, right? I'm pretty sure I've heard about Morocco being a big proprietor for solar. Which I think is a really good way to go for the future. It's difficult to convert it too much though. I think that gotta still have still have a gradual change over to solar because it still takes quite a bit of emissions to be able to make the panels themselves. You live in Belgium. Okay, so you live in Belgium, but your nationality originally is from Morocco. So or like your family. Just your roots are okay. So like for example, my ancestors who immigrated to America, they're from Sweden. So that's basically what you're saying. Like the people who immigrated to Belgium were from Morocco, is what you're saying. Or am I getting that one wrong too? Because I could be totally misinterpreting it. Could totally be. 100%. Like, I haven't even... Like, it goes way, way back how far my family immigrated from Sweden. I've never even met the original immigrators. Born in the wrong generation. It's sad. I dislike that way of thinking. Like, honestly, you should just fly yourself no matter what generation you're born in. Yeah, you're born in the wrong generation, so I'm not even gonna try. I'm about right? Okay. Yeah, sometimes I misinterpret some things that get stated in stream chat, but I try and figure it out as cohesively as possible. You knew that I was Swedish? I have Swedish features. Swedish features. Oh, I love that. I've never heard anybody say that before. Jeez. Swedish features. That is wonderful. Oh, jeez. I hope another person that I just meet for the first time actually says that. That's wonderful. Oh, jeez. Oh, that's... I can't get over that. That's great. Back to tree chopping. Change it up. It's a beautiful word. It's a beautiful word, isn't it? Yeah, the combination just caught me off guard. I've never heard somebody say you have X features before, like not describing anyone else or me in general. That's a first. It's a unique saying that you've now coined. I'm not sure if I would use it myself though. I feel like if I use it in like in person, like to say to somebody like, oh, I feel like you played it off like well, like just the talking topic. I feel like you carried the conversation smoothly with it. You're a good conversationalist from what I'm gathering.
Ready, set, go.
That's what I'm gathering from this. It's been a smooth conversation so far. That's something that I've learned from live streaming a lot. I was no good, no bueno with social activity. Since I became a YouTuber about a year and some months ago, or well, then trying to become a YouTuber. Not a YouTuber yet. Gonna get there someday. My conversation skills have improved drastically. Like I used to not even like utter a word when I was in the barber's office. The barber's chair. Like it would just be super awkward. This music is so fresh as well. It's clean. Yeah, this is the Monster Cat music that I was talking about earlier. I'm working on expanding the playlist. The playlist is in the description if you'd like to listen to it on your own free time. I'm working on making sure nothing is copyright on there, because there were a few things. Like there was an artist that I didn't know that had got off the Monster Cat label, and I got copyright copywritten for it, and it was like, ah, whatever. It's just 2 live streams, no biggie. But I had to remove a bunch of songs. So, yeah. You're an extreme introvert. If you would talk face to face, you'd literally just stand there like I can't do that face. I feel like you can be introverted and also be a good conversationalist, though. It just, like, introversion more means just that you don't get energy from being around other people. Like, you feel drained being around other people, which definitely could contribute to not wanting to talk to people, I guess. So, it is what it is. Yeah, I can see your point, but I feel like I'm close to extroversion, but there's some events where I can feel good. But you prefer to be alone? Exactly. I'd say it's more like a 65 or like a 60% introvert, but I also have some qualities of an extrovert. Like I'll enjoy being with friends or something like that, but not all the time. Not all the time. You like to make friends online? I like to make friends both online and in person. I feel like it's good to have some aspects of both in person to where you can have that like real life interaction, like going to a restaurant together or something like that, and then the online aspect where you can game together, that type of deal. But we're definitely biased because at least I would assume that you are a gamer. You're watching a gaming thing on YouTube, so you're watching a gaming live stream on YouTube, which only leads me to assume you are a gamer yourself. So it makes sense that you'd be looking for like-minded people. It's difficult to find like-minded people in person. Like not 100%, but I find it to be quite a bit difficult. I feel like it's because I'm kind of a jack of all trades, not master of none. I feel like I'm halfway decent at video games. I'm good at exercise, I would say. I'll say it. I'm good at exercise and I'm good at nutrition. But they just don't really go hand in hand. You're always quiet. It's hard to make interaction, to make friends. I feel like it comes down to a want at that point. Like, do you want to make more, like, would you want to make more friends in person? Like, that's a question that I'll raise to you. Do you want to make more friends in person? Because that could possibly contribute to why it's hard to make friends. Because if you don't want to, then why would you apply yourself? You know? Almost running out of food. Might have to use some bone meal for carrots. Oh boy, I see a gold farm in my future. Golden carrots, yes please. Because personally, since I'm still in high school, I'd like to make more in-person friends, be able to network myself better, be able to make more lasting relationships in person while I still can. I mean, the opportunity's right in front of me. Why not? You're literally forced into being in rooms with people, and there's the option to be social at times, so why not? There's probably so many cool people that I've never even met either. Haven't even seen, haven't spoke a word to before. So many new ideas that I could learn. That type of thing. Let's check up on the iron farm. Let's see how that's done. Let's see. Ooh, skeleton. Thank you. Thanks for the bones, buddy. That is a lot of iron we need to pick up. And a lot of string. And a lot of red dye. Feels good. Okay, now we can get more food. That's what I needed. I was like, what do I need again? Terrible short-term memory. Terrible, terrible short-term memory. That is one of the biggest negatives that I have. I really need to work on that. I don't know if you can work on a short-term memory. I don't even know if it's possible. But if it is, I need to. I struggle so much with it. Take these logs out. Oop, oop, oop. This is getting very disoriented. When you make an order and they give you the wrong order, you literally can't say, excuse me, it's the wrong order. You just be like, this'll do. I'd say for me, it depends on the day. I'm not just gonna be like a jerk and be like, you idiot! You made the wrong order! Fix it now! Like, then you're in the wrong. But there's nothing wrong with being like, hey, I didn't ask for this. Could you please recreate it or something like that? I mean, it's literally their job. And it's not like, it is their job to produce the food. They made it incorrectly. They are serving you. It is your money's worth. You have every right to have the food that you want. So, I don't know. I've never 100% had that problem, but I don't really go out to eat either. So, I guess that's what it comes into. If it's about something small, you don't mind that. Yeah. But like if I'm gonna be asking for like a sirloin steak, and they decide to give me potatoes, you're giving me my sirloin steak. Like, I am not paying for a sirloin steak and receiving potatoes. Miss me with that. You're giving me the food that I asked for in that circumstance. In others, I feel like it can be more lenient, but...
You don't seem so far away. The only thing between us is empty space.
Because there's difference between being easygoing and then also being a pushover, I feel like. Because give me sirloin steak or I'll delete the Minecraft account. Okay, let me just whip it up real quick, okay? Boop, boop, boop. Oven. No microwave, though. Ramsey would scream. Shh. Shoot, man. Best I got is some deodorant. Pay up, though. Pay up. Pay me the money you paid for that sirloin steak. But yeah, that's something that I've really been exploring in my life as a whole. Because I feel like I was a pushover for quite a bit. And I don't really want to be considered a pushover in relationships anymore, to be honest. I feel like I need to stick up for myself a little bit more. I feel like I became a pushover because I was just, I don't know, I was too overbearing when I was younger. So then I went to the polar opposite, which is also incorrect. So it's like, you gotta find that happy medium. Ooh, ender pearls. I can get back to my location easier. Nice, thank you, Enderman. Just found it. It was in the emoji sections. It's raw, though. I'm sorry. Maybe you need to find the oven emoji. The oven and the fire emoji. Ooh, trees I didn't pick up. Okay. Good to get. Oh, geez, I'm gonna have a pain in the rear end filling up these water holes eventually when I'm flattening out the land. That's gonna be annoying. But it's all in one big process. Oh. I think it'll be very interesting too, because not many people have an entire map just flat on their Minecraft worlds. It'll be kind of a interesting way to go about it. You just found this goat farting on a cake emoji? This is not why goats were added to the craft. That would be... the amount of people that actually, that genuinely, unironically ask for, bathroom updates of Minecraft is kind of baffling. I mean, I get there is a younger audience that's attracted to the game, but, how are these people, hello, creeper. Like, I feel like this generation, just all in all, is just wicked smart. Like, generation of children. Like, they're so smart technology-wise. Like, they're too smart. And it's like, concerning. You're guessing you're gonna make the thumbnail for Saturday? I mean, if you'd like. If you don't want to, tell me. I still need to figure out what I want to do on Saturday. But, yeah, totally, if you want to. Just tell me if you can't make it or not. That's all. Like, if you can't make it, you can't make it, you know? I'll just use a different one. Ow. I don't think I'm gonna have another tree chopping stream. You're fine with making it? Alright. I'll give you ideas once I have them. Oh, jeez. Honestly, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do this on Saturday or not, but I'm really getting antsy to be able to make beacons. Like, after seeing that iron, like how much iron I've got stockpiled in there, I kind of want to get a beacon now. I kind of want to have beacon functionality, so maybe going in the nether? I don't know. It could be fun for a stream. It's also kind of dangerous, but I could bring potions. Just be careful, honestly. Careful and smart. That's how good hardcore player plays. Your person, it doesn't take a lot of time, so yeah. Yeah, if you're having fun with it, just, yeah. Really. I'm not asking you to quit making thumbnails for me. Like, I'm not trying to pressure you into it or anything. Like, no manipulation tactics going on here, but I just want you to not feel like you're some sort of factory worker. You're my thumbnail slave. Oh yes, make my thumbnail for Saturday. You must. No, listen. If you can't make it, you can't. Just convey the message to me. Yes. Your personality is actually kind/quiet. You don't know if it's a personality, but yeah. I feel like there's like a lot of people who would define themselves as that on the internet. Like I feel like I've met a lot of people who would describe themselves as that. I think I wouldn't describe myself as kind because like if I kind of got the mindset like if you're gonna be a jerk to me, I will be nice to you once in response, but if you're a jerk to me again, I'm either not going to respond to you at all, or I will be 10 times the jerk you were. There's no in between for me, really. Like it's kind of like a don't tread on me mindset. Like, if we're chill, we're chill. I can be kind to you, but I wouldn't say I'm the most nice person. And I definitely have room to improve to be more kind. I think I need to open myself up more to being kind, because I feel like there are some points where I am a little bit cruel to people. But that's just growing up in general, being able to realize your flaws and progressing yourself positively. You know, but you do the same in... You know, but you'd do the same in real life. Yeah, my personality on the internet is no different from what I am in real life. I mean, it's a little bit subdued in school because I can't be talking 24/7, and I kind of just have the spotlight on me right now. Which is like, typically in real life I'm more reserved, but like then once I'm able to capitalize on a situation where I can actually have an impact, it's gonna be a good impact, and also I guess the spotlight's on me. I don't overstay my welcome in the conversation, to sum it up. Forgot to say this, but I have also got Swedish facial hair. Really? The chops are Swedish facial hair. I've never really seen any stereotypical Swede having the chops before. It's mainly just that Southern American man. I mean, I'm not trying to go for a Southern American look. I see Southern, I mean, not Southern. I see sideburns, and it's like, oh, looks cool. I'ma try it. And I liked it. So yeah, it is what it is. Vacant, you are new, so it is like unbeknownst to you, but typically I don't always say goodbye to people on stream. Not gonna hold it against you or anything. But yeah, typically I don't really say goodbyes on streams. It's just not something that I really do. But thank you. I will thank you very much for subscribing, as well as staying in the live stream for so long and listening to me with my tirades and all that, and just watching me do the hardcore thing, you know? Not everybody is willing to do that, and I appreciate you for doing that. And thank you for subscribing. I hope I do see you on Saturday. Nice to talk to you. You can say whatever you want. You can't escape the Swedish genes. You can take away the child from Sweden, but you can't take away the Sweden from the child. Oh God. You're too right, though. You're too right. I guess I'll have to admit to it. A lot of people can tell that I'm Swedish, like in person. I've never really had anybody like guessing my nationality on the internet though, so I don't know. I guess I'm just very stereotypical. I don't know. I mean, I don't need to guess that I'm stereotypical. The only seasoning I put on my food is salt at best. I am the stereotype. You know, the white stereotypes, I don't really like stereotypes too much, but I am the white stereotype. Like, I have some aspects that push me away from it, but generally, like, if you say a white stereotype, I most likely will have it. Like, genuinely. Being Swedish isn't a bad thing. You invented Minecraft, basically. Yeah, I know. I mean, like, Notch, he should honestly just, like, you know that those billions of dollars that Microsoft gave him? Since I am Swedish, I mean, I should have a right to his money at that point, honestly. Like, come on, Notch. Share the load, man. Share the load with your Swedish brethren. And that Felix Kjellberg guy? I know it's Felix Kjellberg. But yeah, he should share some YouTube success. No, I'm messing. Sarah Steele saying hi. Welcome back, Sarah Steele, to the live stream. Just chopped down a little bit of a forest. Honestly, just got quite a bit done. Still working on taking down the land, though. Got a huge project. Gotta work on it. You know? Share your money, Notch. This man here gonna make Minecraft 1.18. Exactly. What does Notch need it for? Paying off his millions of dollars of, like, loans and stuff like that? Or, like, his mansion in California? No. I need the money to make YouTube content. I need the money. Not somebody like Preston Plays with, like, millions of subscribers who would have, like, a huge reach. No. I need it. Why? We don't get into that, but I feel like there are people who I feel like genuinely wishing that you had someone else's wealth is a really toxic mindset to have. You shouldn't feel entitled to items from someone else, or like really anything from someone else, but you should more focus on trying to gain yourself. Real, do you watch anime? From time to time, not as much as I used to. The most recent anime that I got into was Cowboy Bebop, but ever since summer started, I haven't really been watching anime. It's kind of been me watching YouTube content to more progress myself YouTube-wise, like try and get ideas editing-wise that I might not have thought of, or like a content idea that I might be able to put a good spin on, something like that. But yeah, Cowboy Bebop was something that I got into recently. Gonna get back into it once my school starts back up. but I've watched way more when I was younger. The first ever one that I ever watched was Full Metal Alchemist 03, not Brotherhood, 03. I do enjoy it to a degree. You'd like to advise me to an anime movie? All right, give it a shout, and I might check it out. Hey, that kind of rhymed. I don't really watch movies in a while. I only really watched them in theaters. I don't really watch movies a lot when I'm at home. When I'm in the theater, it's more like a group experience. I think the last movie that I watched was the most recent Star Wars movie, maybe? Spirited Away. That's a Studio Ghibli film, right? I've seen Howl's Moving Castle, or I think that's the name of it, but that was when I was way younger. I don't know if I can remember anything about Howl's, though. But yeah, I might check it out. I remember enjoying Howl's Moving Castle because made by the same studio. Why wouldn't I like the other one? And like that's like a popular movie, I'm pretty sure. Because I used to be like way more into anime. Not like to the aspect where I was like, I want to become Japanese, but it was more like I had a respect for the art medium and the entertainment medium. And also, depending on which one you watch, the aspects that you can learn from it as well. I appreciated the storytelling. I should watch it and maybe I'll get nostalgic feels. I mean, maybe. I'd have to see if it's on YouTube though, because YouTube is the only thing that I use to watch anything on. Like I don't have other subscription services for like Netflix or something like that. I'm not really a big subscription service guy, to say the least. Like I've got YouTube, and I've got the Monster Cat subscription for stream music. That's it. Those are the only two subscription services I have that are entertainment mediums. I also have the Creative Cloud one for like Adobe stuff, because there are some things that I just can't do in other editing softwares that I can do in Adobe. So it ends up having it. But like recently in my recent 100 days video that I posted for this, well, hardcore world, I had what was it? It was a little like scribble animation. It was like an animation that I had on it that I can't really do in other editing softwares. Real Nexo come in with a literally nothing. It's just a period. That's all it is. What's up? What's up? Hey, what's poppin'? Welcome on in. You don't need subscription to watch anime. You download anime apps from the Play Store. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know. I'd have to check that out. I'd have to look into it. I'm not sure. I mean, if you give me if you recommend me a service to check out, I'd probably be more likely to remember it, because it'd have a name to put to it. But I might check it out, that type of stuff. I'd be more apt to search on YouTube first. I really got the Wolverine look. Hey, and that that's when I've got a long sleeve on. Let's say that. I like. Oh, shoot, what's his name? Oh, what is that actor's name? Dang it, I can't remember him. We both start with Real. Technically, yeah, Reeled and Real Nexo technically starts with Real. If you put my name into 2 syllables, you definitely, yeah. We got that similarity. We got that bond. It was destined to be. Hugh Jackman, yes, the big man Hugh. Big man like Hugh, yeah. I've definitely compared myself to him a few times. I want to try and get a bulkier physique than him though. But I'm so small. It's so difficult to gain weight for me. I try so hard. but I'm not trying hard enough. That's the thing. You can say you try so hard all you want, Reeled, but you're not trying hard enough if you're not doing it. You are special. Ba-dum-ts. I love the puns. I love the puns. But yeah, I'm sort of physique conscious for myself. It's not to the point where I'm gonna like be screaming like, oh my god, I haven't hit a goal weight or something like that. Like I've been trying for basically the entire summer to gain 2 pounds so I can finally hit 130 for the first time in my life. But hasn't happened. I'll get there soon though. My body is definitely thanking me for trying so hard to gain weight though, strength-wise, because I'm like the numbers that I'm getting in the gym have been progressing fairly steadily, and my mile time has it has gone down significantly. I'm way faster. You want Hugh as your name? I mean, you could just legally change it, or you could just have people call you that as a nickname. Like, honestly, if you want it to be your name, just go with it, man. More power to you. It's just a name. There's no harm in it. It's not hurting anybody. Go for it. Anime Owl, Anime TV. Those are apps that you can find that you can find on the Play Store. All right, Anime Owl, Anime TV. Anime Owl, Anime TV. Don't hold me to it if I don't watch it, though, because as I said, I'm not a big movie goer. I'm not a big movie watcher. And I do have a decently busy week, but maybe watching a good movie instead of watching YouTube content will set me straight for content to watch. Phantom popping in before they have to go to work. Hey, thanks for showing yourself up. Yeah, Phantom. Have a good, try to have a good time at work. Try. My fellow retail brother. Good luck. Reaper? Oh my. You're going to change your profile picture? Alright. As long as it's nothing offensive, I'm fine with it. It's alright. You can get almost any anime from it. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard about this stuff before. As long as it doesn't require credit cards. That would be my one deterring factor. Rune King saying hello. Howdy, Rune King. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome on in. Is your day just starting, or you got anything crazy going on early in the morning? Am I jailbroken by any chance? I am on PC, so not mobile. Can't jailbreak a PC to my knowledge. That's only mobile. There is a reason why you downloaded it. It's free. Okay. Noted. Noted. And, very good. Are there ads on it? Because that would be the only way that I would perceive it to be, like, sustainable. I don't really enjoy ads during movies too much. Like, if it's just gonna be, like, a 30-minute show, like, I could watch an ad or two. Like, if it's a movie, I hate ads. I hate when movies get interrupted by ads. My least favorite thing. That's why I don't like cable television. Cable television is yucky. Yucky, yucky. Always interrupting stuff with ads. 3 minutes of content, 4 minutes of ads. It's ridiculous. Do I watch or enjoy anime? Well, that's what Stream ST and I are talking about right now. I do enjoy a bit of anime from time to time. I haven't really consumed any anime content in about a month or so, I'd say. Currently in like a third of the way through Cowboy Bebop, gonna be getting through to that. But yeah, I would say it is an enjoyable form of media that I have liked since I was a child. So yeah, I enjoy anime. I feel like it's a very common thing for people on the internet to enjoy anime, to be honest. That spider wasn't hurting me. Why'd I hit it? That was brutal. You think it's only before the episode? Not during the episode. Perfect. Okay. So it won't trigger me. Great. Anime Owl, Anime TV. I'm just saying it over and over again because I have the worst short-term memory in the world. You will come to realize. So, yeah, if I say it more and more, then it'll stick. You grew up with the Pokemon anime as a child? You didn't have much more. Yeah, I really like... oh, jeez. Take a second. I really enjoyed the Sinnoh season. That's my favorite anime. I really liked the rivalry between Paul and Ash. I really enjoyed that one. When I was younger, at least. Maybe I'd appreciate a different season more nowadays, but I feel like Sinnoh was very well fleshed out. Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, Diamond and Pearl. 100%. And I really like Dawn as a character too. Dawn, like, I didn't really enjoy Misty too much. I like Dawn though. I like Dawn's character. I didn't really see much of Hoenn's season. It just never really appeared like on TV when I was younger. And Unova, the episodes were hit or miss. I don't know. Maybe I just grew out of it. X and Y I didn't watch. And shoot, I didn't play Sun and Moon's game, so I don't know what the region is for that one. I didn't play Sun and Moon. And then I don't think that they have a Sword and Shield yet, do they? No way they do. I really like the Guzma music, the Guzma tracks. For you really like the Unova games, not the series. Yeah, the Unova games, I have a really good appreciation for. I think I had both Black and, no, I had one. I can't remember if I had Black or... I have the DS cartridge, but I just can't be asked to leave my stream just to pick it up. But I think I had Black too. Or no, I definitely had White too, because I remember getting Zekrom. Yeah, 100%. I can't remember perfectly. Pokemon Sword and Shield series is called Pokemon Journeys? Okay. I think I've heard the name thrown around. I just didn't know that's what it was for. So they're still like they definitely haven't strayed away from Ash, right? Like Ash is still the main character. You still have your DS cartridge beside you in the closet. Pokemon Black 2 and Heart Cold. Soul Silver, Soul Silver, Soul Silver. Nope. Soul Silver. No. We cannot stand for this. This is a wall. This is a wall divided between us. I am a Soul Silver supporter. No, I love Soul Silver. I've spent so many hours in that game. Honestly, it's such a great game. It's so well fleshed out. Like the amount of content, like post-story content. And like the secondary story, like you can literally talk to Steven Stone. They're from Hoenn. Ho-Oh all the way. You're choosing the wrong legendary. If you're not with me, you're against me, as they say. Now that in all honesty, I really wish that I could have had Heart Gold when I was younger, because I didn't have Wi-Fi, and it was so frustrating that I couldn't fill out my Pokédex, purely because of the fact that I couldn't do Wonder Trades to get the stuff from Heart Gold, Soul Silver. So annoying. So infuriating. The struggles of not having Wi-Fi. You liked the fact that you could literally get Kanto, Johto, and Hoenn starters. Yeah, it was so well fleshed out. So well fleshed out. It's literally the Johto story, the Kanto story, a huge mega boss with Red, and also like really fleshed out like side story content somewhat too after you beat Red. And then don't forget the Pokeathlon. Do we not, lest we forget the Pokeathlon? Like, that was amazing. Absolutely amazing side content. And can we talk about, oh, I can't remember. It was from the Kanto, it was either from, it was the Psychic Gym. I can't remember the city's name. But there was the dojo where you could literally get the phone numbers of the gym leaders, and you could literally farm them so hard to get like all your Pokemon level 100. Like, can we not talk about that? Like, I had to get my party to level 100 or I wouldn't feel satisfied with my life. Like, my original Elite Four squad, free XP grind. Sometimes I would challenge myself, though, to vary it up. I wouldn't always just grind, but I definitely grinded more than I challenged. I will admit that. You got a level 100 Garchomp and Togekiss because of that. Dear God. I'm assuming you Wonder Traded for that Garchomp, because I don't think that there was a way to trade to get that outside of trading. With Sinnomons, I don't think you were able to get many of them. Unless they were evolutions. Unless I'm totally wrong. Because I know I never got a Gibble, a Gabite, or a Garchomp. Safari Zone. Oh, okay. Huh, I didn't know that you could do that. Interesting. Yeah, Safari Zone, that's underrated too. I never really got too into the Safari Zone, so that's probably why I'm missing out on those mons. But yeah, maybe I have to take a step back and see what I missed in the Safari Zone. And then the Battle Arena, of course. Wait, it's called the Battle Arena, right? Like the really challenging Pokemon battles. There's a whole system, so you can get a lot of region Pokemon. Yeah, I never delved into the Safari Zone too much, so. There was also that little, like, thing where you, in person, where you could have that Pokeball in person, where you walked around, and it was like a Pokemon Fitbit, where it would give you, like, rewards for walking, stuff like that. I'm sure that was linked to the Safari Zone, right? I really respect Nintendo, how they try and get their, Pokewalker. Like, I respect Nintendo for trying to get their fan base active and not just, like, sitting around and playing video games all day. Like, they have the respect to do that. One thing I don't respect about Nintendo, though. Why are they always copyrighting music? Why? Why can't we just listen to your music on YouTube in peace? Why? Why do you always have to strike people down? It sucks. It sucks. But it is what it is. It's their music. It's their rights. Their content. Can't tell them they can't do it. It's fully in their rights. I can totally disagree with it, though, all I want. And I will disagree with it. I will disagree. Let me tell you. I get, like, if it's a channel completely just re-uploading, just like full OSTs. But if they have like a theme to it or something like that, I feel like that is like, for example, a Shadow at Noon. If any of you have ever heard of that YouTuber, you respect the old Pokemon games? They're filled with nostalgic feels. I've never played the Game Boy games. I will admit that. Never played a Game Boy Pokemon game in my life. Only DS ones. Only DS ones when I was younger. And also GameCube. Did not play Game Boy though. GameCube, Pokemon Coliseum. Woo! Woo! What a game! What a game, am I right? Never played Gale of Darkness, and probably won't end up playing it for a while until I start making fat stacks of money in life to where I'm confident, to where I can spend $100 on a flippin' video game. Ah, jeez. Game Boy prices. Just COVID. COVID hit them. You're talking DS. Yeah. I see. You remember Pokemon XD? Please don't spoil. Please don't spoil. Don't spoil. I have full intention to play that game. Please no spoil. Please no spoil. No, I don't perceive you to be a spoiler. But just in case you are. It is the first time I'm ever speaking with you. So, yeah. Please no spoil. I want to go through that game blind. What's Pokemon XD? Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness is a Pokemon game made back in the early 2000s for the GameCube. It's everything is 3D, and it runs around the storyline of an evil corporation that turns the Pokemon into like these trapped beasts. Like they're called shadow Pokemon, stuff like that. And basically you have to steal them back. Like you capture the bad guy's Pokemon and you heal them. That's really the thought of it. And you're trying to like save the Pokemon from being contorted into shadow Pokemon. You're basically just trying to do the world a huge favor. You won't spoil everyone. You won't spoil. Everyone deserves a Pokemon. I agree. Something else that I've noticed is that this live stream's been an adventure. Those who are regular to the live stream know what this music is. It's my time to conclude this adventure. I've been going for over 4 hours. Gotta do other things within my life. Other YouTube videos. You never know. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for conversating. I appreciate it. Saturday, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's the next piece of content. It's a stream, live stream. Video coming out on Sunday too. Keep an eye out for that. It's been a real one.